Double XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Careful, whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
Never wanted a king, I just wanted to leave. They wanted me to change, I just wanted to be me. Now they want me in chains, I just wanted to be free. And they turned a blind eye, well now I want them to see. I ain't here to make friends, I just need to make amends. Yeah, the odds stacked against me, I'm just here to break the trench. Bring them weapons in, since my melanin got them questioning what's best for them. When the record ends, I'll be reckoning. Wanna see us up, the system made to fail. I'm on my way to heaven, but for now I give them hell. Where I'm from, 21, you either dead or in jail. It feel amazing looking at they faces when you prevail. What more do you want from me? Couple sins from my past, they been haunting me. I'm a legendary song, you gon' get all of me. Load it up, you gon' get this work at market fee. Matter of fact, it's all for free. Calm down, nah, here I go. I've been shooting up the screen like I'm setting picking rows. They see me listed with the freshest. It's cool, they didn't know. Leave a seed outside, man, it's guaranteed to grow. I'm about to blow, talk, hold on, wait a minute, now I'm strapped in. I done seen the light, so grab a camera for the action. Learn to play the hand, I was dealt in my advantage when the card's in my hand. Every move is a gambit, understanding what's a king. He can't recognize his queen as his equal. What's a king who don't really got love for the people? What's a king who ain't ready go and fight against the evil? What's a king? He don't know another king is supposed to lead you. Thought we would be dead from this. They ain't know we bred for this. They sending apologies, tell us in that recompense. Everything seems fair, love and war. Thought they gave me all they had, we're telling them send some more. You got something you'll live for, means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more, cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me, for I'm ready. Understand I got a million soldiers with me, for I'm ready. Some family in a box, other family members boxed up. But no matter the circumstances, promise that won't stop us. Life like Super Mario, from underground I popped up. Shoulda level up every time I make the block jump. Royal we paid for the royalty like ASCAP. Dividends invested in myself like I'm the NASDAQ. Never tripping, I'm setting traps on my demise. Do it all on Forest Whitaker, I barely bat an eye. Yeah, push me to the limits, I may bend, but I never fold. I'm a living witness to the greatest story ever told. At the verge of dying, but the lessons life provided made me learn and floss up. So the line in the looks better go. Life becomes legacy, so what hill will I die on? Told you I am legend, so my son will be an icon. Snapshot of the vision, better focus in like Nikon. Here to make a difference that keep living after I'm gone. You got something you'll live for. Means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more. Cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me? For, I'm ready. Understand I got 1,000,000 soldiers with me? For, I'm ready.
You know, sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. But we give it your all until the end, until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Until the end of time.
Yeah. Been through a whole lot, but we overcome. Enemies in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on mission. Won't slow us down, cause we way too driven. Yet we put in these 10,000 hours. You won't stop us, cause we got the power. Whole world is watching, and I hope they ready. From here on out, we are legendary. You can kick me round, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Turn the lights up now, welcome to the show. I ain't never gonna stop, this is all I know. My eyes on the prize, until I die. I'm gonna rise, level up to the skies. Yeah, we here now, we were chosen. All the pain brought us to this moment. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. 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 Until the end of time.
2, 1.
We have creative.
I need hundreds on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Good evening, all you lovely people out there, and I am K-Vox. Welcome you. Let me start over. I got so excited I tripped over my own tongue. Good evening, gamers everywhere. I am K-Vox as ever, and welcome to the last Breakout Series SF6 tournament of the year 2024. And I am here with the talented Ninstar to call all the action in pools. How are you doing tonight, Ninstar?
I'm doing well, K-Box. I'm doing well, and I'm finally excited to see some exciting Street Fighter action, of course, to close off the year. There's been a lot going on the Street Fighter verse. Of course, we're getting closer and closer to Capcom Cup. All the World Warriors are wrapping up. CEO Taku is this weekend. I'm imagining some of these players here tonight are trying to get some last-minute practice before they ship off to Orlando to compete there. But, I mean, either way, I'm excited to see how they've developed with the patch. And we're going to be starting off with some of our monthly picks here if you want to run that down.
Yeah, we see a very diverse pick right here. Of course, you see Blanca leading the pack. A lot of that is our recurring champion, Ruffian, but also you see Zombie, you see a few other people doing that. Luke has been getting a lot of popularity thanks to players like Rookie. M. Bison is a new pick lately. Jestero's been rocking the Bison, our champion last week, Rosek, and of course, you can never forget Julman. Second place last week, shows up at basically every breakout, gives everyone a tough fight every time he does, and gives E. Honda the lovely representation we are all used to. And of course, who could forget about Jury here in Breakout, usually piloted by EC. What do you think of this spread here?
This is definitely a very diverse spread. You see a lot of fighters that, I've seen a lot of players play, the Jerry, the Luke, M. Bison. You see those everywhere. I see those everywhere locally. But then you got some interesting ones. You got that Blanca, as you said, is mainly run by Ruffian, one of the major players here over at Breakout. Don't really see too many Blancas, and I could say the same for E. Honda. Heck, there actually isn't a single E. Honda currently qualified for Capcom Cup. And I only really see one as an offhand pick for like a major player called Cherio here locally in North Carolina. So it's just interesting to see some of these more minor fighters getting played a lot in somewhere like Breakout.
Yeah, of course. And E. Honda had a very short reign in the beginning of SF6. No one knew how to deal with him. He was just running roughshod over people. But it feels like people adjusted to his game plan pretty fast. Of course, the other side of that is nobody plays E. Honda anymore. So if you are an E. Honda main, nobody knows the matchup. And it's the mind game, you see. So it becomes a bit of a chicken or egg question. Does nobody play E. Honda because he's, unpredictable and a bad matchup? Or is he a bad matchup because nobody plays him?
That is the question I feel like is just everywhere, not even Street Fighter. It just could apply to any fighting game, any just esport. If you don't know the matchup, and if there's somebody, I say this all the time, somebody who's more lower in the tier list, somebody that players don't play a lot, it's going to be a sneaky matchup that'll come at you. And if you don't know it, you're going to get snuck up from behind from the one person that's been putting in 7,000 hours into this one character, and it's just going to run home with the trophy. I can honestly see those E Hondas coming in there today for that. Of course, Ruffian with Blanca. I don't see many Blancas online these days, so I imagine Ruffian has been taking advantage of that little chicken or egg question too.
Yeah, Ruffian is really good at tripping people up and really just, you give them the Mind Destroyer. He's so good with the Blanca-Chan mix-ups, with the crouching heavy punch, with setups to stick throws off the Blanca ball, and you can see people just freeze up playing against him, and they just have no idea what the hell to press. Julman is one of those players who consistently gives him a very tough time. They always put on a good fight whenever they're matched up, and you can just see the difference in people who know the player matchup. Not just the character matchup, the player matchup, because just like in baseball, so much of this game is about figuring out your opponent's mental game, how your opponent picks, what buttons they like to press, what they're comfortable with, what throws them off, and what's throwing us all off is Liquido versus Thork, Luke versus Zangief. Here we go. Welcome to the last Breakout series of 2024.
Okay, already starting off of a zing, and there we go. There's a grab. I want to see some pile drivers. Okay, as I said, okay.
Hot take, Zangief is a grappler, and grapplers like to grapple.
I mean, yeah, they're just constantly going to be grabbing and throwing. That's what I imagine Thork's game plan is going to be. But I imagine that Liquid is going to try to be a little bit of a mobility guy today, because the best way to deal with a grappler is just never be in their grappling range and just do what they're doing right now.
Yeah, that was beautiful how he baited out that heavy punch. He knew he was spaced just a little too far away for it to connect, and Thork would be wide open for the follow-up.
Oh, but here we go. Thork is coming in here. Even with the depleted drive, they're still trying to come in and try to at least balance this life lead.
Thork's having a bit of trouble with the distance so far. You see him doing a good job of spacing out those sand blasts, but you've seen him whiff a few times off, just being a little early, a little too far back. Doesn't matter that time, though.
There we go. After pretty much blocking that super that came out there by Liquid, able to just make a nice little 1-2 to get that first dub.
Yep, and already a very close in fight. You see Liquid doing it again, baiting out the whip and immediately punishing it. Thork is getting caught pressing over and over. I don't know if he's getting too eager or if his patterns are just being predictable.
Yeah. Ooh, okay though. Looks like Liquid is starting to get some nice hits in there. Good anti-air. Rushing in with a drive rush. Grapples the grappler.
Gotta be careful. Thork's got that critical art whenever he wants it and all the drive he needs. Liquido putting himself in burnout. Thork uses the belly flop to cross him up, but not gonna be able to keep him in that corner. Good job of catching the cross-up armor through the crouching jab, gets the flash counter going, has that critical art if he wants it, and here it comes!
Oh,
what
the
a way
critical.
to take the first game.
Absolutely beautiful. I saw that drive impact go off successfully from Thork there, and I already knew that devastation was going to be coming onto the screen. Getting that first point for the Zangief.
Just like in real grappling, it's all about setting your opponent up. It's about getting them off balance. It's about throwing off their guard and making sure you're attacking from a direction they're not anticipating. So you really saw Thork do a beautiful job there of setting up his critical art.
No, absolutely beautiful. You saw there from the drive impact to the drive rush, just waiting for that perfect moment for Liquid to be kind of just not knowing what to do next. Little space in their mind to just instantly rush in, get all the setup they needed, and then like, okay, we're ready for a level 3. We're going in there, we're getting that W. And that's exactly what Thork did. Amazing stuff. But of course, Liquid still has a shot. They had some nice setup with Luke, a lot of anti-airs, a lot of nice rush in, some nice supers too, but they need to go all the way.
Yeah, you could see Liquid also hesitating a little, or maybe Thork was just doing a great job of throwing him off and finding opportunities to punch. And the thing with Zangief is you only need to slip up once. He's not going to give you a second time.
No, he's not. After 1 or 2 good grapples and good throws, yeah, no, that's going to be it. Zangief is just one of those types of characters right now that can just get in there, get the grabs, and pretty much get the W from there, or just try to go in with a drive rush to set you up for one of their grapples too. It's all about that, and that means that Liquid with Luke has to play a lot of either keep away or mix-ups.
Yeah, and Liquid not the kind of guy who likes to play keep away. I was talking about player mentality and player matchups before we came in tonight, and you see that a lot with Liquid. Oh, he's not the kind of player who hangs back and chips you to death. He's getting right in your face, standing and trading, which is admirable and fun to watch. But against Thork's Zangief is a quick way to land in traction.
Exactly. It's just a matter of what they're going to be doing, knowing that matchup. But I feel like Liquid can inch it out if, as you were saying before, they don't like to keep away that much. Just kind of, okay, seeing what's going on here.
Yeah, it seems like they are a little held up, but we might
Oh?
go back into it. That's interesting, this Dalsim coming out. I think he's warming up to what you were saying. Dalsim's a great pick for the keep away and the mix-ups and the brain destroyers. So Liquid might be going for something here. More of the ranged approach. As you can already see, doing a very good job of just hitting Thork in place.
Yeah, beautiful Yoga Flames right there. It really is that fusion of keep away and mix up from Dawson, and that's exactly what's already being set up here a little bit.
Yeah, playing very cautious and tentative, but got the Yoga teleport mix up, and already goes in behind him, forces him into the corner, got those long stretchy arms, sees the drive rush coming, backs off to block it, gets the Yoga Flame to keep him at bay, and again, just keep away, backs off. And you can see the cross-up attempt coming in, but can't stop the spinning pile driver.
That spinning trial driver did so much, but it's not enough for that combo to come out from Liquid and take that first win. You saw especially their K-Box with those teleports. That was just some insane mix-up potential that they always kept Thork on their toes.
Yeah, and you can see Thork's much more aggressive opening to keep Liquid from having any opportunity to do those mix-ups again. Just getting right in his face, rushing in, the supers come out, goes for the grab, Liquid sees it coming, Yoga teleports out of danger, puts him in the corner, gets a throw of his own off. Will he go for a throw loop? He won't, but keeps him stuck in there, turtling up, unable to keep Thork in there forever. Now what's he gonna do?
Oh, that's definitely the question. Thork's trying to play it safe, rushing in, dry rushing. There we go, tying up the score right now. They don't let Liquid doing anything. They saw how Thork put Liquid into a bit of a bad situation, and now Thork wants to come back for some revenge.
He's coming back to that Yoga teleport mix-up again and again. Sets up the grabs with it, sets up these quick combos, gets that throw off again, and just having all the success in the world with this round. And that's a lot of space to try to cross with that drive rush. Gotta wonder what he was thinking there.
But it's okay, you know, Liquid has a lot of space. So, oh my goodness!
Whoa!
Oh!
That read! He saw that coming from Kalamazoo!
That was just an absolute read. You saw that overdrive pretty much sending Thork around the world. But Liquid was like, nah, I'm just going to come in for an overhead from the jump and just get a nice combo. And already looks like Liquid just wants to run away with it. But a DI!
Again, being this close to Thork when he's warmed up, and that's a lot of drive, but not anymore. Puts himself in burnout, fighting a little like Noah the Prodigy, gets crossed up from that big, meaty, heavy punch. The Yoga teleport steps there again. Liquid trying to keep him penned in, gets the anti-air, sees that punch coming from left field, and not gonna let him press anything, putting himself on set point with practically a rush down Dalsim.
Oh my goodness, that was inspirational from Liquid. And look at it, we're keeping it going. Nice anti-airs, nice Yoga Flames. Just keep it going, keep Thork away, make sure they can't grapple you. Even with this drive rush, they're just kind of feeling each other out a little bit. And,
Alright, he's getting in Thork's head too. You see Thork slowing down a bit, hesitating a little more, crouching in neutral more, gets the jump in, drop kick, but he's backing off, creating space, kind of watching and waiting. Falls victim to the Yoga teleport mix-up again. Liquid doesn't go for the throw this time. It's straight into the super. That shouldn't be enough to kill, but that is so much momentum to have on his side, going towards set point.
yes, and on top of that, the drive depletion, but looks like Thork is not going down without a fight. Rushing in here. Ooh, overhead?
Here's the final round.
Okay.
He can't! He can't! Classic fireball trap gets him, and Liquid is our first winner of the night.
Okay, if I had to define that match in one simple phrase, it would literally just be changing and adapting. You saw at that start, Liquid on that Luke, you know, it wasn't going too hot for them. Literally got their super completely blocked and KO'd. But guess what happened? They switched to Dawson, and I'd say the script was literally flipped. It looked like a whole different story.
Absolutely. I think Liquid might be more comfortable with Dalsim as a character because he seemed to know the entire playbook back to front. There were no incomplete passes there. There were no defensive traps, no interceptions. It was bomb after bomb after bomb into the end zone. And Liquid, he just had the entire pace dictated from that point on. And you said it right. It's adaptation. And to be honest, I think Thorpe just didn't know the matchup very well.
Yeah, as you highlighted during the last round, Thorpe was starting to slow down a little bit, not going in or not setting up as much. Literally at one point, just kind of standing there, crouching, just turtling a little bit. And it really felt there. It's like they knew how to deal with Luke. They've seen Luke a lot of times, but Dawson was definitely running circles in their head, especially with the teleportation mix-ups, a lot of the super setups, and of course the anti-air suit were just absolutely pummeling Thorpe. And it felt like at one point Thorpe was just like, I have no idea what to do here. They kind of were just like waiting it out, trying to wait for a super big opening they knew how to take advantage of.
Yeah, it's just he froze up. He didn't know what to do. And that's the beauty of Dalsim. He can be so tricky and so mix-up heavy and just so oppressive that it makes you freeze up. It kind of just locks up your mental and you feel like you can't do anything to get in. That you feel like you're not playing anymore. You feel like you're just watching. And it doesn't feel like you're in the game anymore. So one thing I'm especially interested in is Liquid could do that Yoga Teleport mix-up at will. He could do it to set up throws. He could do it to set up combos. And Thorpe had no answer for it. What do you think was going on there?
I feel like Thorpe was kind of going in like that one lane mindset of like trying to go in, trying to get like either a DI or get a throw in there or even just a drive rush. And once the teleportation mix up started to happen, especially as most of the times it was either happening once Liquid already had set up on Thorpe or Thorpe was already pretty much in a combo, couldn't really get out of it. It felt like Thorpe was waiting a lot of times for expecting a teleportation mix up, but also wondering, are they going to extend their body for an anti-air or a low?
Right.
Are they going to be going in for a yoga flame? It was really those mix-ups that started to get into Thorpe's head. And I feel like going back to that freezing moment, it was really just like kind of swirling in his head, kind of overwhelming them of like, what are they going to throw out next? I really have no idea. And the teleportation mix-ups definitely helped with that.
Yeah, and speaking of mix-ups, thank you, Burrito Supreme, for mixing us up with that $50 donation. And if you want to be like the Supreme Burrito, you can do that by taking a taffy of one-shot energy and then typing in exclamation point Matcherino, Matcherino, to go into the Matcherino and redeem some codes to add free 50 cents, 25 cents, however many cents you want. It's actually 25 per code, but you can also donate money if you want, just like Burrito did.
Yes, you can always donate money. I know they got codes on Matcherino. It really just helps the competitive scene to grow more and more here out Breakout. Give the players a reward for coming back every week. Again, thank you, Burrito Supreme, for donating $50. That is an absolute insane donation, and that is going to be helping a lot of these winners go about their day by day for sure. Thank you again.
Yeah, it just helps spread the love all around. People get a little something for their efforts. They get something for their time, their energy, their dedication. This is a hard sport, fellas. It might not look it if you're just looking at it on the screen, but the mental stack is there. The exhaustion is there. The physical demands on your hands and your central nervous system are there. Once upon a time, I remember reading this. They did some tests on a professional League of Legends player, and they tested his reaction times, his central nervous system sensitivity, all that. They found that he was comparable in terms of reactions and mental speed to an F1 driver or a fighter pilot, but his hands were wrecked. His nervous system was a wreck. That is just a huge stack on, it's a different genre, but on esports players in general. And of course, got to take care of the hands. You get carpal tunnel, that's pretty much a career-ending injury. That's like needing Tommy John over in the majors.
I can't agree to that more. I play a lot myself. I've been absolutely grinding Third Strike leading up to the grassroots jazzy circuit that's going to be coming up in the new year. I'm excited for that. But I can say one thing, my hands are always fried. I play Yoon, so I'm doing a lot of the 1-2-3 setup of light punch, light kick, medium punch. I'm always trying to do quarter circle forwards. Z motions are absolutely just pummeled to the ground alongside those quarter circle forwards. And with Third Strike, you got to do everything instantly. So it's kind of like I'm always having claw hands. And I can definitely say my hands are not what they used to be for sure.
Stuff like that is why I love the accessibility options in newer fighting games like Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8. For example, Jewelman is up next in our next match of the stream, and he plays Honda. Honda's 100-hand slap is no longer a mash. It's an input. It's a command. So you don't have to wreck your hands mashing anymore.
That's amazing. That's definitely very good for just kind of, that accessibility, giving players an easier time. And I know they're going up against Monanu. I hope I'm saying that correctly, which it seems last match. What was that?
Monyanu.
Monyanu. Yeah, that's
because
the
that tilde over the N is like like senor.
Monyanu.
I'm sure someone will correct us if we get us wrong.
Yeah, most likely. But either
But
way,
as you were saying.
Yeah, it looks like they did play two characters in their first round against Devils, a Kimberly and an Aki, so I don't know who they're going to be running with here.
Kimberly's been getting a lot of love lately, like a lot of representation in New World Warrior. I think she got some buffs in the recent patch. It's really fun to see her because she's a great character, incredible design, very fun to see in action, and I'm glad to see her getting some love again. It feels like she kind of disappeared after the very beginning of SF6. I love seeing that the new gen are getting a bit of respect.
Yeah, no, you don't see too many Kimberlys. It feels like a lot of different fighters are just better at the game she wants to do, of just that absolutely rush in and pummel. You got, of course, Ken is still crazy. Rashid is the one I most compare it to. And yeah, it's the E Honda versus the Kimberly.
Yeah, and this is also a pretty good pick against Honda because she's so darn mobile. You see how she is Kimberly, I don't know Monyano's pronounced, is already running circles around Jewelman, runs into that chop, but getting a lot of success out of setting up these grabs, or using the slides, drive rushing in, intercepting the butt drop into a command grab. Monyanu making a real big impression here.
Monyanu already starting off very good, and looks like, ooh, there we go.
This round has been all Monyanu so far, and that's no mean feat. Jewelman finished second last week.
Jewelman finished second, and they're getting ran through right now by Monyanu. Absolutely insane. Oh my goodness.
The Ocho throw off, finally a bit of light from Jewelman, getting some pressure going, gets the reversal off, gets the punch count off, gets Kimberly into the corner. That is not where you want to be against a Honda. And Jewelman starting to release, but the parry comes out, jumps over the grab, gets the baseball slide again, blocks the sumo headbutt, and starting to come back, gets the command grab off again. What do you think Jewelman can do here to stop this before it gets out of hand?
Literally just has to defend and find an opening, but I imagine that Monyanu is not going to stop it, especially with another perfect parry. And the stun! Oh my goodness! Monyanu is looking to bring this back, especially with that overdrive throw. Give it overhead, and oh my goodness, the level 3 coming out. I don't think this is going to kill. Putting my eggs into the basket. My goodness, Monyanu, you are becoming an absolute demon. Can we finish it out strong?
On the way there, another whiff grab. That has been the story of the first game. Grab whip after grab whip after grab whip. Just can't get his mitts on Monyanu.
But look at that. Get a little buff. You're in it right now. Jewelman is starting to come back a little bit. Get some slaps in.
Needs to jump a little. Doesn't get over the 100-hand slap. Gets caught coming down. Blocks the sumo headbutt though. And not able to avoid getting in that corner. But been doing a great job all set. There's the whip grab again.
Okay, we gotta get that grab rolling. But it looks like Jewelman is still rolling, doing a little butt slam, doing another little butt slam. Gets protect though, but easy 1-2 slap, gonna do it.
Yeah, I mean, finally Jewelman showing some signs of life. An immediate drive rush in to start the round, and Monyanu just parries it, just like that. The reactions on this player are unreal.
You should see my face right now. I literally did the neuron activation beat after seeing that perfect parry. My goodness, Monyanu, I've never seen a rushdown demon more crazy than this Kimberly. And it looks like we're keeping it going. The overhead in the corner. And the stun literally turned around on them.
Yeah, Juleman has that level 3 if he wants it, and plenty of room to use it. Goes into critical R now, but that's so little health left, and gets the super of his own. Is Monyanu about to put himself on set point against the second place finisher. Juleman is just clinging for life. I know he's not in danger of elimination yet, but he's not fighting like he belongs in the same ring as Monyanu.
It looks like there's a big skill gap that Monyanu is trying to set up, but Juleman doesn't want to have that happening. Look at this coming in. Even if they get DI knockback, it's not a complete DI, so it's okay. They're fine. Even if they're in the corner, look at that. Bro, escape. Coming in with the drive rush.
Monyanu's parries are unreal. They're coming out again and again and again. And I've been talking of the Shin Yi Tai Trinity. Mind, body, technique. And with these reaction times and this ability to parry on frames of notice, Monyanu is all tie, all body.
They're just absolutely locked in. Juleman, they're able to get this though. There we go. 1-1, tie the set. Juleman starting to cool down a little bit more, kind of reading more what Monyanu wants to set up.
That was interesting. Went for what looked like the grab right off the round start. Probably anticipated some kind of rushdown attempt, but Monyanu has been playing on the back foot to start off and only really revs up the engine after the initial exchange. Gets a throw loop going. Is he going to go for another one? He doesn't. Keeps Juleman on the back foot, but misses the combo, drops the combo, finally gets out of the corner, gets the butt slam going, but the hard knockdown reversal into punch counter, and Monyanu's on set point again.
Oh my goodness, Monyanu can try to run away and steal this win away from Juleman. And there we go, immediately starting missiling. Nah, I'm just gonna perfect parry into my overdrive throw, and we're already getting it into the corner again. Juleman just can't catch a break, but maybe this is the break they need. Getting those slaps, throw escape, but it's fine. Oh my goodness!
Countering, a counter, and Monyanu throws it back into the corner, eats the sumo head, but backs away from the drive rush, spaces it out, gets away from it, gets it back in the corner again. Juleman techs the throw, gets the butt slam going, gets him in the corner again. Here comes the drive rush, here comes the charge up. Level 3 if he wants it, plenty of drive. Is he going to be able to reverse the momentum here and force a final round? We'll have to see. Both of them have level 3. Critical R from Monyanu now, not going to get a chance to use it. The punishment's piling up.
Oh my goodness, look at this right now. Monyanu, they're literally on a thread, and that is not going to be thankful to them getting wall stunned after that DI. Definitely not what they want to see. And here we go. Last game, last round, last match, last everything.
Juleman finally catches Monyanu with those early drive rushes. Nobody can parry forever. You have to be right about the interactions that matter. You can't be right about every single one. Eventually, the pitcher's going to blow one past you, and Monyanu is in for a world of hurt in the ring of fire as Juleman is setting himself up for the win. A pixel of life left, but one interaction away, and the bear hug does it. Closing out the set with a perfect Juleman win.
My goodness, Juleman putting Sumo on the map. That E-Honda at the end, getting that perfect KO, literally reading Monyanu like a book and getting that perfect setup. My goodness, you deserve that W, Juleman.
Really showing why he finished second last week. The ability to adapt and to keep to his game plan, to figure out his opponent's techniques, and to not get in his own head, to not get mixed up, to not freeze up like we saw in the last match. Juleman was really taking his licks from most of that set, but he found his opportunities, he found the interactions that were working for him, he stopped whiffing on these grabs, figured out how to keep Monyanu still for long enough, and Honda's sheer damage won out.
And once again, it was kind of that tale of adaptation, but a different kind of adaptation than what we saw last time. And something I definitely feel firsthand, getting into fighting games and more importantly playing these rushdown centric characters, is sometimes your stories, your set play is a little bit more of an open book than other types of characters. You're going to be going for the same types of moves, the same types of setups. You try to mix it up a little bit. That's a lot of what Rushdown is, mix-ups too. But then those mix-ups start to become predictable. That first match was really where Monyanu was starting to get the most W's, getting the most runs. And that was because their story wasn't told yet to Jewel Man. But once Jewel Man kind of caught up on what Monanu was trying to do, they really were able to counter a lot of what Monanu was trying to set up and pretty much get the dub from there, especially in that last round after that level 3, going to be able to get that bear hug and get that perfect KO. That's truly what I saw there.
Yeah, just an absolutely dominant last round of that set, not playing like he'd been on the back foot for so much of the rounds leading up to it. Just a completely different Jewel Man right there at the end. What do you think was the decisive moment of that set, the decisive interaction where Jewel Man was able to turn the whole thing around?
Of course, it had to be during the second match, as that's where Jewel Man started to get a lot more wins. I feel like it was when he got his first win after setting up a lot, learning a lot what Monanu was setting up, doing a lot of butt slams, doing a lot of just getting into the wall, getting, of course, those stuns. That was the big one. Getting that wall stun, and more importantly, getting them in that spinning motion was definitely what E Honda, otherwise known as Jewel Man, needed. My mind's just running a mile a minute right now, but yeah, Jewel Man, that's exactly when they started to really get on the up and up.
Yeah, and also Monyanu is such I almost said aggressive, but a reactive player. You saw how he was able to just pull out those parries on frames of notice, including at the very start of the round once, an immediate drive rush from Jewel Man that was parried like this. Just nothing. So nobody can keep up those kinds of reactions forever. Someone's going to slip eventually. And if your game plan is around just pure reaction and just being fast enough to catch your opponent when they try something, you only need one slip, and then your momentum's gone.
That's truly it. You literally just have to keep that same mindset at the start the entire time. It could be due to confidence or, distractions, something else going on in life, arrogance, what have you. There's many different reasons as to why players like us can start to slip up a little bit, getting tense, starting to feel the pressure. It could be anything. But, I mean, we saw that there. There were a lot of perfect parries coming out from Monyanu, but the more the match went on, the more those started to slip, the more Jewel Man was able to take advantage of those openings, and the less I saw Monyanu setting up as much as they wanted to.
Yeah, you can only out-grapple a grappler for so long, but beautiful set play from Monyanu, who, first time I've seen them here in Breakout Series, but if they keep playing like that, they've got bright things ahead of them. That was a very, very entertaining set to commentate.
Oh, yeah, no, that was beautiful, especially that run back coming back from Jewel Man. But it looks like our next set is going to have another strong fighter with Ruffian coming up against Silver Rupee.
Ruffian is, of course, always a treat to watch. He's one of our winningest players here at Breakout. He's a multi-time Breakout Series champion. He won most of the very first Breakouts SF6 tournaments to the point that it was kind of just a Ruffian show for a while. We started talking about needing anti-Ruffian technology. But Silver Rupee, a representative collegiate FGC, shout outs to them and to their work that was recently on TNS with their finals of their season. What do you think of the Ed versus Blanca matchup as Ruffian starts showing why he's the multi-time champion?
I mean, recently we got Ed toned back a little bit. I still remember when that patch came out and everyone was filing those applications for employment at McDonald's. But I haven't really seen much of Ed since then, so this is going to be my real tester on how Ed is feeling right now. And it looks like, they still got something going. Able to get the perfect parry. There we go. OD setup in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, Ed is at his best when he can fight as a boxer. And I know that sounds like I'm just doing word salad, but you see a bit of an outboxery style here with Silver Rupee, where he's baiting out things he can punch. He's catching Ruffian coming in. That was a beautiful uppercut as Ruffian charged in. And, you're not allowed to jump into the air like that in boxing, I think, but you see the principles in action.
Yeah, no, you can see it. I just love how the sport of boxing is just perfectly translated into Silver Rupee's game. I mean, there is a little bit of psycho power in there, but I mean, sometimes there's a little psycho in all of them. Okay, here's the signature level 2 setup coming up. Look at that orb go, as it looks like Silver Rupee is just making it absolutely clockwork.
Whoa, he crosses himself up.
Ooh, keep it going.
Not at all deterred by that drop, and good awareness from Silver Rupee as he's already taken the first game from Ruffian MX, our returning champion, in dominant fashion. It was just, there was a moment where he tripped himself up and he was throwing wildly in the wrong direction, complete opposite direction, but it was like nothing happened. instantly recovered and began the punishment anew. So you can see that Silver Rupee is a very calm, collected player who's not going to be thrown off mentally.
Feeling the true power of that Ed, one of the most popular fighters still today. But that perfect parry, Ruffian was able to get a nice grab, trying to still set up here, just walking forward, able to DI. Oh, here we go for a stun, keep it going. Oh my goodness, this might be the perfect setup that Ruffian needed. Drops the combo, but it's fine. You go for a low, but it gets grabbed as they're trying to do a mix-up. That's not good.
Yeah, and he was invincible through Blancachan's arrival, so that setup opportunity from Ruffian did not pay off. He likes to trap you between his own attacks and Blancachan's advancing moves, but doesn't need it this time. The wake-up Blanca ball finishes Ruffian off, and that's Ruffian's first round of the set.
And already starting off strong with another perfect parry into that grab, jumping off of that overdrive, able to dodge it, and really go perfect setup. Gets the combo, gets the super coming out. My goodness, it's Ruffian's game right now as they throw Edge into the sky, and Silver Rupee's gonna be crashing down. And another perfect parry, but this time from Silver Rupee. There's your chance.
What have I said about fighting like an outboxer? He finds his opportunities to steal his turn and just reset the momentum, to throw off your rhythm. This is a game of rhythm at the end of the day, and just like Dance Dance Revolution, you miss a step, that chart's going to keep going until the whole song's blown by you, and that's the match in a nutshell.
Goodness. I'm seeing a lot, especially there. Ruffian has to be able to counter a lot more of Silver Rupee's game. It feels like sometimes they're able to set up very nicely, of course, with their level 2s or overheads or going for those overdrives like they just did there. Ruffian has got to get a better grip on some of these. Ooh, in the anti-air, exactly as I'm saying anti-air, they're able to get that nice setup.
Yeah, it keeps him stuck in the corner. Ruffian's own parry game is not helping him out very much. Can't tech that grab, can't get out of the corner, can't wake up in the Psycho Strings. Here comes the super, and that is going to do it. That's crop, but the crop is there, and Ruffian goes down. Who the heck is Silver Rupee? Because he just ran roughshod over our champion.
My goodness, right there. You saw just how much I see this a lot in these smaller tournaments. Of course, something like Breakout. You can know all of the top players, all the sponsored players, all the know-it-alls, or more so all the people that usually come into it. But there's a lot of people that sometimes don't get discovered, that aren't signed on. Maybe they're just in the area and just see an advertisement for a tournament. It's like, oh, I want to try it out. Looks fun. I've been training a little bit. And then they literally make their plays that make them that top person. And it looks like Silver Rupee is trying to set up that definition today. I mean, you see it a lot online and in regular sports and esports. I mean, heck, Ryu is pretty much, I mean, in Street Fighter 2, that's pretty much their story after Street Fighter 1.
Yeah, and it reminds me of the win quote from Street Fighter 1, what strength? But don't forget, there are many guys like you all over the world, and Silver Rupee is clearly one of those guys. That's the beautiful thing about Street Fighter and the fighting game community in general. You can find these kinds of strong players anywhere, and here in the boom of online tournaments and online brackets, they don't need to live in the big hubs to get seen. They don't need travel money if they don't have it. They can play and they can show what they've got, and they can attract people who can help them. And in fact, this Ed play reminds me of somebody I got familiar with in the online local during the latter days of SF5. There was this incredible Ed player called X Finesse. I don't know if he's still playing. I hope so. He was running roughshod over all of the competition, winning week after week after week. Absolute dominance. Even took a game off Mena during the final Breakout series. Not Breakout series. The final tournament of SF5 for the online local. Won a set against Mena and sent him into losers. 3-0'd him. I mean, you never see this guy at majors. You never see him in Capcom Cup, but you've got a guy who can face the current best player in the world just in a random online bracket.
That is honestly crazy. I had no idea. I mean, with how Ed has been, and as it seems he still is, he's still a very strong choice, it seems. So, I mean, anybody can punch their way up and make sure that this new and improved Ed can be one of those top dogs still. I mean, as you said, Capcom Cup, we got like so many Eds in there right now. I think it's about like
Mhm.
4 or 5. I think 5 Eds currently lined up there.
Can't forget about Ending Walker, of course.
Oh yeah, true. The Ed. That's the Ed I see so much. Saw them a lot during the Street Fighter League European version, which I mean that was a very strong league. That was some exciting matches over those like 10 or 11 days, I think it was, especially from Big Bird and Angry Bird. I mean, those are the goats.
Yeah, I mean, I called Meta one possibly the best player in the world today, but either of the birds would have a bone to pick with that statement because they both have a very serious claim to that title. They are incredible every time they come out. It doesn't matter if it's a minor little friendly. It doesn't matter if it's Capcom Cup Finals or Street Fighter League. They're bringing their A game every single time, and you're gonna know you've been in a fight.
They are. They're literally just going to test you and run away with those wins. Of course, Big Bird with that Rashid and Angry Bird with that Ken both rush down demons as they're always making good setup play. Of course, the Rashid with the level 2 you saw that is just pretty much Rashid's bread and butter. Similar in Ed 2 away where that level 2 is pretty much going to be your bread and butter and how you win or lose those matches.
Yeah, and it all comes down to those little interactions, to knowing when to spend it, when to throw it on, when to hold on to it, and not overextend yourself, because minor overextensions can throw off an entire match for you, an entire set. I think we saw that a few times with Ruffian just now against Silver Rupee. What do you think of that?
Yeah, there were a few times where Ruffian did feel like they were overextending a little bit or were getting caught a little too short. There was at one point where Ruffian did a little rush in move that literally stopped right in front of Silver Rupee's face, and Silver Rupee literally just jumped up and went for a jumping punch. And that was pretty much the end of that. It was pretty much the finale of the first game. And that there really showed me that Ruffian, they were really overextending sometimes, but also cutting it short to where Silver Rupee could just make an absolute sandwich out of them, pretty much just set them up however much they wanted to.
Oh, I like that one. Make a sandwich out of him. I might have to borrow that one.
I got you. I'm happy I can make something that wants to be used. I'll take that.
It's got legs. What can I say? Unlike, Ruffian after that match, he was pretty much swept off his feet, but not for lack of trying. The man is a multi-time champion for a reason. Not to take anything away from any of the people who show up week after week here at Breakout Series. Some incredible Street Fighter every single Tuesday.
It's like with any type of tournament, any type of esports, anything. Sometimes champions are going to rise and sometimes they're going to fall, but it's just a matter of if they're going to be rising again or going to be able to keep their rise. And that's what we saw there. Ruffian was that champion and was usurped by Silver Rupee. But Silver Rupee could keep it going and try to rush to become the new champion, or Ruffian can make an insane losers run and take that out from under them, claiming their spot on the throne like they always had. But we're going to be moving on in a little bit to our next match. Again, there is a losers bracket, so Ruffian's still safe for at least a little bit. But we have Jazdro versus TAS coming up next.
Now, TAS isn't a name I've personally seen around a lot, but Jazdro has been a mainstay here in Breakout Series and also in Street Fighter 6 competition in general. I was talking up Online Local a bit. Some folks in chat might want to check them out. They merged with Casa for their Street Fighter coverage, so they've been doing stuff over at Casa a bunch. But even back there, from the beginning of SF6, from the very first tournaments, he was there with a brutally oppressive JP, and he's also added a Bison to his arsenal.
Okay. Feeling that evil psycho power in full tow. I see.
Yeah, and also I think it's an interesting fit because Jazdero is a kind of player who, sure, he can lock you down and oppress you with JP's myriad zoning tools, but he's not afraid to get up there and mix it up in close, right in your face, using that walking stick to put you in your place. So, with Bison, who's very oppressive, very bullying, has so many tools to really just keep you from ever getting a turn and keep you in frame lockdown, I think it's kind of two sides of the same coin.
It really is. JP used to be known as an insane zoner demon that could just keep you away for as long as they wanted. Meanwhile, M. Bison, of course, he was added to the game only fairly recently, about 6 months ago. But actually, no JP. Never mind, no JP. We have Jamie.
Now Jezdero's on the Bison, and that is Jedjo, who I think is TAS, on the Jamie. Jamie's another beneficiary of the recent balance patches, because for a while he was seen as unplayable, but he's getting a lot more love again now.
I'm excited to see some of this love. Again, one of those characters that can be known as more of a rushdown-centric mobility type of character. Don't see it much because other fighters just do it better, even Kimberly. But look at this. TAS is showing just how strong Jamie truly is. Maybe trying to go for a perfect coming out here. No, but it's fine.
Get one. Here comes that same oppression I was talking about. Jezdero not wanting to let him have a turn. Backs off wisely, sees the jump coming, sees it coming down, doesn't want to give TAS enough space, but forced backwards, only a little bit of help. Doesn't need much. Gets the EX scissors off and puts him back in the corner again. You see what I'm talking about as he gets the stun, which leads into the kill. One interaction turned that entire round around. That is the power of Bison.
My goodness. It literally went from TAS almost squeaking out a perfect KO to getting it turned out from under them. And look at this. Jezdero already setting up with a super, bringing TAS to the ground and taking so much of that drive gauge. But it's okay. TAS is coming back up, and look at these punches and kicks to get a nice combo going.
TAS has to be careful with his spacing and his setup, because that entire pass interaction happened off Jezdero interrupting his drink. He can't just be sitting there in the middle stage getting his drink meter up. He has to find a way to keep Jezdero on the back foot, and he's doing a decent job of that right now, but gotta be careful of these parries that we're seeing.
Oh, okay. Look at that. Jezdero rushing in with the drive rush. Overdrive. TAS is depleted right now. And look at that KO. Jezdero able to get their first win, showing the true strength of this M. Bison. TAS though still has a chance, just needs to squeak out a reverse sweep to show just how strong this Jamie is. Already starting off strong with some punish counters.
Yeah, and if any night is going to be the night for reverse sweeps, it's tonight. We've seen a bunch of them happen. We've seen a lot of upsets happen. We just saw one happen with Ruffian versus Silver Rupee. And I think we can all agree that's not actually Herbal Tea, right?
I think we can agree on that.
Yeah,
Look
I know.
how they get this going.
Yeah, TAS just kind of keeping him back, trying to play a little patient. Block. Oh, wow!
Okay. Oh, perfect anti-air there. That was nice.
Yeah, his defensive game is really warming up a lot, TAS. He's doing a lot better job of catching Jezdero pressing, catching him with these anti-airs, spacing out the scissors attempts. Jezdero's just kind of pressing at the moment, trying to feel him out, and it's not working very well. He walks himself right into that sweep, into the drive rush punch counter, into the launch, finds himself stuck in the corner, free drink from TAS. You see what I'm talking about with needing to find better moments for that drink. He's not making the mistake he did last game.
Not at all. And look at that. Pretty much blocks that attack coming out. And there we go. Getting their perfect KO that they wanted before. Tying up the set 1-1.
It's really fun to see Jamie actually seriously being played again. I thought it was a shame that, like, after the first few months of Season 1, he just never showed up again in, like, any tournaments, any kind of serious play, any ranked. But now that he's gotten a bit of extra love in these balance patches, you see people really giving him a second chance. And I'm happy to see the new gen showing up more, and it not just being, hey, remember Street Fighter 2? But speaking of the new gen, Jezdero bringing his JP out, and I was talking about how good he is at locking you down with this pick.
Yeah, you were talking it up before, and I imagine they're really trying to keep TAS away now, especially with how much they've been able to close the gap and pretty much just rush down the damage. Ooh, okay, nice overhead. I mean, anti-air.
See what I was saying about how he's not afraid to just get right up in your face with that cane, but might not have been the best of ideas. TAS already has him up in the corner, gets the grab going, gets another free drink, drive rushes in, continues the pressure, crosses up, gets anti-air, gets thrown into the corner himself, and now he's getting caught on these portals. Gets blocked, gets put in the corner again, gets the airdrop kick.
Look at that. Trying to go in there, keeping space,
trying to stay alive. Look at that dodge coming out, and there we go. Grab is going to get a lot of damage on TAS. Their gauge is depleted,
Wow.
but they're trying to go for it.
He just tried to go straight for it, but there's Darrow's defensive awareness, and you see him just bringing out these traps for him. He just went full hog on the zoning offense and finished TAS off with an absolute barrage of JP's lockdown tools. It almost looked like he was playing angry for a second there.
It really felt like they were just able to zone out TAS, pretty much just setting a bunch of shadow traps as they wanted, because they're like, they're on 1 HP. I can just keep sending it out. If they get blocked, they're still going to get KO'd. It's no problem. Look at this, trying to get some corner pressure. Gets reversed, though, by TAS.
You see TAS having a lot of luck setting up throws because Darrow does play pretty defensive, and he's good at consistently blocking the combo strings that TAS throws out. So TAS lets that happen and sets up the throw. But right now, he's not going to have any chance to do that. TAS is in a world of danger. That's not quite going to kill, but that is a dangerous spot to be. And Darrow's already on set point. Goes for the install again, but it's not going to do him any good. Both of them in burnout now. And that's it. Wow, didn't even get to finish that thought. See what I mean about how Darrow is such a lethal JP.
You saw it there, just how much they were getting zoned out. And at the end there, it was literally a sliver of life left for TAS. And on top of that, they had no drive gauge active, which meant that TAS was really suffering there and needed a miracle. But just that one little crouching jab was going to do it coming out from that JP. Darrow is going to be keeping their run active, not allowing for that upset.
Yeah, and all night we've been talking about adaptability, so Darrow being so comfortable with both characters that as soon as TAS chalked up a game, he was like, okay, this isn't working. He's figuring out my moves, my style, so he just switches seamlessly. And the JP comes straight out and goes to town on TAS. Look at this absolute barrage he fires off. It's like when you're watching Macross or something, and it just fires off all the missiles the ship has.
That was some absolute beautiful work coming out from both fighters. But yeah, Darrow is going to be clutching it, and is going to be one of your first that's going to be punching their ticket towards that top 8 of Breakout tonight. I mean, there's still a chance for TAS. They're just going to have to win one more round in those losers before they can try to squeak out a win.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's still anybody's tournament this early in the night, and we've seen huge upsets already. We've seen that anybody can win. That's a beautiful thing about Street Fighter 6. If you're having a good day, anybody can beat anybody, conceivably. This is not a game where they're like true 10-0 matchups where you might as well not even pick up your controller.
There are those moments when even the best slip up, and then those up-and-comers, those underdogs can easily just find that opening and start to make a name for themselves there. Anybody can take on anybody. Nobody's invincible. Nobody is going to be that top dog. But speaking of people that have been looking a little invincible since we've last seen them, able to squeak out a 2-0 to land themselves in these quarterfinals, let's see how Liquid's going to be doing, because it's been a minute since we've seen them.
He's taking on our returning champion, Rosek, who won the whole thing last week, beating Julman in grand finals, and also a Bison player. So we're getting a bit of a 2-for-1 package deal there.
Okay, seeing that Bison going to be coming back out, that's going to be a fun thing to see.
Yeah, absolutely. And Bison is just, when you get him down, he is just so fun to play, but really miserable to play against. You never want to see a Bison queue up against you because you hope the man doesn't know what he's doing and can't do charges consistently. But you're not going to get that with Rosek, who is really just determined to get his second crown. And if he has to go through Liquid O to do it, so be it.
And look at that. The Dawson is coming back out. Did a lot of success in that first match. We saw them against Dork, and I imagine they've been keeping that Dawson strong and ready for Rosek and that M. Bison.
A very active defense from Liquid O, who's trying to preemptively catch Rosek pressing on a lot of things. You see him throwing out anti-air, seemingly just to press them. He's yoga hovering a lot to, imagine, prevent the rush-in attempts. Eats a slide there for a moment, but immediately forces a return to neutral. You see him just very much worried about boxing Rosek out.
That seems to be a lot of the game plan here. Just trying to get that defense against Rosek. It's starting to crumble though. The DI is trying to help with it. Here we go. Teleport mix up into the grab.
He loves that teleport mix-up. He was doing it again and again last time we saw him. The question is Rosek going to be able to figure out what Liquid's last opponent could?
That is truly the name of the game here. Look at that. Here comes the super, able to get through that defense and take that first round.
Yeah, I mean, that was an incredibly back and forth round, but Liquid O's defensive responsibility is so great, even as you see him preemptively pressing a lot. He's really just doing whatever he can to stay up in the air, stay back, and unfortunately for him, he thought there was going to be a jump incoming, eats the slide, takes the throw, and now he's stuck in the corner, gets the parry off, gets the punch counter off, and gets the teleport mix-up. Doesn't go for the throw this time, puts him in the corner, gets jumped over, can't make an intercept that time, eats the Psycho Scissors, blocks the drive rush, and now a return to neutral.
Returning to that footsie stage, but oh, look at that throw coming in, and here Liquid is trying once again to keep out with some of these stretchy punches, trying to make sure that Rosek can't go in against them. Good anti-airs, try to keep it going. Ooh, perfect evasion against that OT, and look at this setup into the super. My goodness, that's gonna kill.
That is absolutely gonna kill. That is get out of town. Liquid O taking the first game. I mean, that was stylish Dulcie play right there.
I mean, it was. There's no other way to say it. That was absolutely maddening.
Wow. Psycho Crusher threw the fireball. He threw the Yoga Fire. Tries to immediately drive rush in on him as a meaty setup. Rosek just keeping the pressure up. But even though he has the life lead, Liquid's fighting pretty calm right now. You don't see him panic pressing. He finds his opportunity to punish counter. Gets it back towards the corner again. But gets parried for his show. Gets knocked down. Gets a bit of a punch counter going. Gets caught on the drive impact. Devil's Reverse comes out into a throw setup. Is he going to go for another one? Not going to get the chance.
Not at all. Look at that. Liquid coming overhead. Has to block. Trying to defend. They're going to get knocked out, though. There we go. Rosek on the board.
Something you see Liquid O doing a lot is, I was talking about these preemptive defensive measures. What he's doing is advertising that these routes are defended so that Rosek subconsciously discards them as options. And if he's not considering those options, that means his offense gets much more predictable.
But I mean, either way, look at that. Rosek making some nice work. Keep it going. Into the super?
Hey, you can predict something's coming. Doesn't mean you can do anything about it. You know what I mean?
Literally just a deer in headlights type of moment.
Yeah, I can know a bear is coming at me. That doesn't mean I can outrun the damn thing.
No, and look at this. Trying the turtle, literally going to be called out by Liquid here. But that DI is literally going to save Rosek's life.
Psycho Crusher straight through it, but that is a lot of punishment that Rosek's receiving. Forces a return to neutral. Liquid O backing off, sticks to the air, gets the teleport mix-up, anticipates an anti-air, guesses wrong, uses these long stretchy limbs to force Rosek to play footsies, teleports in behind his own fireball. The Psycho Crusher comes in again, and this is just a brawl in the pocket.
Look at that DI to save the life of Liquid. Gonna be doing a teleport mix up, going for the super, and look at that, once again, a complete turnaround. Rosek had all the health, Liquid Zero had nothing, but they literally turned it around to get that win and keep their streak alive.
You don't need to get every interaction right, you just need to get the ones that matter. And Liquid O doing a very good job of spotting his opportunities. Spotting when there's a gap in Rosek's offense, spotting when he stops pressing for a moment, spotting when he kind of trips up and freezes up and isn't sure what to do. And then Liquid is able to steal back the momentum.
Just able to steal it back. Of course, the teleports do work, and I noticed every time that Liquid does a teleport, they like to do grab, and that's been working very well for them. Trying to do something here. Perfect parry into the throw is exactly what they're going to be doing.
pretty much turning the positions back against them.
Yeah, and sets up that beautiful air-to-air. Liquid O has just been very comfortable in the sky. But, not comfortable getting thrown. Nobody's very comfortable with that. They attempted throw loop, saw it coming, breaks it out, gets caught on the Yoga Teleport, maybe coming back to that hair too often. Rosek is starting to sit on it. You see, he sets up that parry, sees it coming, throws him, and that's a setup for the EX Psycho Crusher to take the game.
Perfect work, Rosek. And I feel like that set, even if Liquid was able to get a win at round 2, that was Rosek's game because they were able to start guessing a lot of what Liquid Zero was trying to do. But more importantly, even in that round that Liquid Zero took, it was almost down and out for them. Rosek almost had a clean record there.
Yeah, a lot of this is about spotting player habits too. Like, for example, you've seen that when Liquid throws out the Yoga Fireball, Rosek likes to immediately Psycho Crusher through it. If Liquid spots that, and exploits it, that might be a very bad thing for Rosek to get comfortable doing.
And like I was mentioning before, every time they do a teleport mix-up, it seems Liquid likes to go for a grab, go for those Yoga swings to kind of just span out. Okay.
Yeah, they both very much have clear habits that they're trying to bait out and exploit. You can see them go for it again. Tries for the Devil's Reverse, catches Liquid coming in, catches him on the teleport, forced onto the back foot, gets Psycho Scissors off, puts himself in burnout, gets crossed up. Here comes that throw that Liquid has gone to again and again.
Look at that. Rosek gonna be on match point here, trying to punch that ticket towards that top 8. They want Liquid gone.
That was about spotting the habit. He saw how much Liquid likes coming into the air, and he set up that Devil's Reverse to catch him on the way up. That was a pure collision because he knew what Liquid was going to do.
Knew exactly what Liquid was trying to go for. These teleport mix-ups, these throws are starting to get a little more predictable. Seeing pretty much the overhead coming out the air attack after the teleport is something we're seeing a lot. It looks like Rosek's starting to learn a little bit how to counter it.
Yeah, goes for the Devil's Reverse again, forces to close up the distance, getting right in his face. Bison at his strongest when he can bully you. That super's not going to kill, but it's going to feel darn close. That's a lot of health to make up for, and so much drive. But here comes the critical art. It misses! It misses! What a bad idea from Liquid O, and the disastrous interaction that seals the deal for Rosek.
It was something I was seeing a little bit in the last breakout we had for Tekken 8, and even a local I had recently for Tekken 8. That naked critical art, that most likely wasn't the play. You need to have setup for that. You need to have a combo going. If you're just going to do it out of the blue, 9 times out of 10, your opponent is going to be either blocking or going to be evading because they know you're going to go for that at that bad state. That's one of the basic things you can go for, and that's exactly what Rosek was predicting.
You might well have mistimed it too because he fired that off instantly on Get Up, and Rosek was nowhere near him. He wasn't even the same zip code. He was on his way, but that package was not at the door.
Yeah, no, I imagine it most likely would have been chalked up to a misinput. That's most likely what it was going for. Yeah. No, I think it was a misinput.
Could have been that. Could have also been a bit of a fake out because you see Rosek going for the neutral jump before that critical art comes out. So I think Liquid O might have been expecting a jump in or Devil's Reverse or something like that and fires off the critical art to catch him coming in. And Rosek just lands and he has the Psycho Crusher ready.
Honestly, it could have been either or there, but in the end, I mean, Rosek was able to make that reverse sweep against Liquid Zero. Pretty much just going to be clutching up the win, keeping their champion crown, and moving on towards that top 8. We did see a lot of strong Dhalsim action, though, from Liquid Zero. And again, they still got a chance to make it up to those winners. They're just going to be fighting against Monanu is down here, too. Yep, they're going to be fighting against them.
Yeah, and that's going to be a fun matchup. I mean, Liquid O's Dhalsim versus Monyanu's Kimberly, from what we've seen of both players. I really hope we get that on stream because I can't wait to see how that plays out.
But we're actually going to be checking up with who knocked Monanu into those losers brackets. It's going to be Jewelman versus Zombie Azteca.
And that's fun. We have seen that matchup plenty of times here at Breakout Series, and I am not bored of it. Absolutely not in the slightest. Jewelman always puts on a good show. Zombie Azteca, a good Blanca in his own right, and it's just going to be a barn burner. What can I say, folks? If you've seen one Breakout series, you've seen this matchup, and every single time, it's really fun.
I'm excited to see it, and here we go from Menon. Okay.
Bit of a grappler versus grappler, judo versus sumo. What do you think of this matchup?
Don't really see it a lot. I mean, the grappler versus grappler, they're most likely trying to be thinking in that same mindset. It's just going to be those character differences that are going to be, making that difference.
Different characters make a difference. That is a stunning insight here on Breakout Series.
I mean, yeah, different characters are going to make a difference, but even in just those same roles, each one can do something different, and that's exactly what we're going to be put on full display yet again, as already Jewelman is on that back foot, as Zombie Azteca is making quick work of them right now, and another combo in the corner, keep the corner pressure going.
He knows when Jewelman's going to try to jump in, and he has that air-to-air ready every single time. And Jewelman just hasn't had an answer for it. It's like he's playing 5 moves behind.
But, I mean, either way, they're already going for some overdrive throws, so, it's fine. They're going to be okay.
And of course, Zombie Azteca already with the 4 medals. Don't know why I call him a Blanca player. Clearly the Manon. I have seen this freaking Manon before. I do not know what is wrong with me, chat. I should probably go off into the Siberian wilderness and never return.
But it looks like Jewelman's trying to send them over to Siberian wilderness too, because it looks like we're tied a little bit.
Yeah, Zombie Azteca tries a preemptive grab, not going to get anything doing there, but doing some good work off these jabs. Keeping Jewelman on the back foot, sets up this command grab, has a level 3 if he wants it, 5 medals, full drive, not full drive anymore, keeps him stuck in the corner, and this is where you don't want to be against a Manon. Jewelman puts himself in burnout to escape, but sent right back into the corner, and this is painful.
Ooh, look at that. Gonna send them down. Look at that, Zombie Azteca already taking that first win to take it.
Takes the win to take the win, yes.
I am repeating myself a lot today.
It happens to the best of us here on the last Breakout SF6 tournament of the year. There's been a lot of Street Fighter 6. Nobody can blame you.
Yeah, for real.
One of the years of all time, gotta tell you. Every year there has ever been, 2024 was certainly one.
I mean, a lot of good stuff came out, not only from the... Oh, wait. Oh, my goodness.
Speaking of good stuff. Speaking of good stuff. Zombie Azteca's reads tonight have just been incredible.
That level 2 really saved them against Jewelman there.
Not only saved him, put him on set point.
And here, not even that DI is going to stop it, gets that nice grapple, keep it going, but ooh, the DI counter!
Yeah, but it's Jewelman going to be able to make up for the lost momentum so far. This is a game about, oh, that was interesting! Drive rushes in, doesn't go for an immediate attack, jumps over Zombie Azteca to mix him up. Zombie Azteca uses his own special move to get out from under the butt slam, but not enough. Still caught on the back foot, Jewelman with all the momentum to get the finish.
It really answered your question right there, K-Box. It looks like Jewelman was able to make it back after that.
Yes.
Look at that. It looks like Zombie Azteca doesn't want to take that for an answer. Went around the world, parries that super. Oh, goodness.
Knew it was coming. What can I say? And here comes a super of his own and gets the ballet going. This might be the end.
No,
not
it's
quite.
not.
1 pixel left, and now it's the end.
Yeah,
You couldn't have done that like a frame sooner, so I could have had a cool moment for my reel. You had to do that to me, Azteca? Yeah, thanks. I know what kind of guy you are. Not talking about him anymore. We're done.
Dang, okay. Throwing a little shades for Azteca. Like, oh, dang, they're in chat. Stop confusing me with Zombie.
I mean, has anyone ever seen them in the same room at the same time?
Don't know. Apologize for that, Azteca, but I mean, you put it on a show for us today.
You know, I'm going to take some credit for this because I think I annoyed him so much with the zombie mix-up that he took it out on Toolman.
Oh no, I imagine it too. I mean, you saw that especially after that last match, getting that little sliver after that level 3, all the stuff they were setting up there. Yeah, Zombie Azteca was just trying to get that gold and trying to get that ticket punched towards top 8, being the 3rd entrant we have here, punching their way towards that.
Sorry, needed a moment. Throat's getting really sore. But hey, here at the last Breakout series of the year, the show must go on. And what a show that's been. What a show the next match is going to be. Silver Rupee versus Rookie. That is going to be the Ed versus probably Rookie's Luke. He does play a couple characters, but likes the Luke. And what do you think of that matchup, Ed versus Luke?
I mean, we've seen so many times just how strong they are. I imagine Silver Rupee is going to be doing a lot of their usual setups, usual plans, trying to go for those level 2 set plays. But I can see the Luke trying to do a little something there, not use as much as it was used to. I could see the Ed snuffing out the win there with how strong the Ed is, but I could see Luke trying to do something a little bit, definitely going to have to rely more on mix-ups and trying to not get into that linear path that Ed likes to set up on with a lot of those level 2s and overdrive moves.
I'm not going to let you get away with the Edge thing. I can't believe you turned our boy Edge into a Twitch emote. What did he do? What did he do?
Dude,
it's not his fault he has psycho power.
No, it's not his fault. He was just born that way. Ed was just born that way. But he runs with the psycho power. He's just a psycho boxer now. It's all okay.
Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline.
Never know.
I'm not sure anyone's even going to get that in chat, but hey, who knows? And you know, you can prove me wrong with some donations into the Matcherino, ! Matcherino, MATCHERINO, to redeem some of our remaining codes and put a free 25 cents in the pot. And who knows? Maybe you'll put enough in that it'll shut K-Box up.
Yeah, put a little more in there, you know. Pretty much make a nice little tournament for these players to get some nice rewards. I mean, we already saw Burrito Supreme getting that nice $50 donation. Who knows? Maybe someone is going to try to match that or try to go for that top donor and donations tonight. We'll see. But either way, we are sitting at a pretty good number right now. Last I checked, it was about 86. If I remember correctly, 87.93. Okay. Nice prize pool.
Yeah, that is a beautiful prize pool in the making and a lot of Breakout series left for the evening to get that even higher. And I don't know about you, but I really like to show these players and the TOs and the staff and everyone involved the appreciation they deserve. So let's get that a bit higher. Get in there and redeem some codes.
Yeah, it's just 25 cents towards that prize pool. Heck, I just did that as you were saying that, K-Box. Make sure I got to show my support. So now we're at 88.18. It's just simple codes. There's a lot remaining. So you could just be able to go in there, click a button. It's just 25 cents, not even your money, just 25 cents that you could just press a button from, already going towards the prize pool. And we can definitely get that higher than 88.18. I already know it.
We do know that indeed. And again, it's free money, literal free money. And that 25 cents adds up a lot. If you have 50 codes and you redeem 25 cents, every 4 of those is an entire dollar into that pot. And that adds up. And that makes these players feel so much more appreciated. Hey, got a bit of a thought experiment for you. If players are competing for Matcherino winnings every week, are they technically pro players because they get paid to play?
I mean, technically, they get paid to play. You know, everybody putting those codes into the Matcherino pod. I can see that. Of course, the
maybe
prize
it's like
pools
semi-pro because like it's occasional and for smaller money. I don't know the distinction super well, but hey, it's certainly good for your job title. You can put it on your resume, professional Street Fighter 6 player, and technically you're not wrong. You do get paid.
Yeah,
if you win.
Yeah. I say you could put that on there as soon as you get your first real money from Street Fighter. You could just say you're a professional player because you're getting money from it. I mean, try to distinct it. Don't be like, you know, I beat Jimmy in a fight and he gave me $5 for that. You know, you got to get a little higher, get some prize winnings or some sponsorships, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think technically professional tends to mean like you make your sole income from it, but like even at the top level, most players have day jobs. But hey, it's a nice little feather in your cap that you do make money. It is a source of income by playing Street Fighter. I mean, who doesn't want that, right?
Yeah, no, a lot of people are still gonna want that. That's gonna be their dream, you know. Of course, you got to work that day job. You got to make money somehow, but of course, many players just want to be able to live off being a pro at Street Fighter and travel around the world, able to play the game they love and help support it. I imagine that's what everybody wants.
Yeah, I will tell you that as a kid, if you had told me that one day people would be paid money to play video games and it's treated with all the seriousness of a professional sport, my head would just explode. I would not believe you. But you know what's going to be unbelievable? This match, Ed versus Luke, Silver Rupee versus Rookie. Here we go.
Okay, excited to see some of this action coming up at the start. Already going for a drive rush.
Incredibly aggressive start from Rookie, trying not to let him have any time to set up and get comfortable in his rhythm. Backs off, tries to catch him on the end of a sandblast, but intercepts him with the Psycho Strings. As Perry gets the drive rush in, and now it's Silver Rupee in control.
Look at that, Rookie in the corner right now. Silver Rupee is doing some nice work here, trying to set up, but that drive rush is going to be stopping them in their tracks. Keep it going. Perry?
Rookie's really good with these parries. He can pull them off at the spur of a moment. Good at these little micro interactions like that little duck under the flicker, but not able to stop the crouching. Gets another drive rush off, gets another one off, bounces him off the wall a few times. Backs off, and Silver Rupee trying to come in. Does come in. No trying at all here. Here comes the super.
Look at that. That level 2 made some nice setup there. Silver Rupee trying to keep it going. There he go. Breaks the defense, is able to take their first round.
What are they feeding people over at Collegiate FGC? Because, I mean, first Ruffian and now Rupee. Now Rookie. Silver Rupee is really on a tear tonight.
I mean, when you start him off young, you start him off strong, you know?
I mean, all that time in the world to spend so much of it playing against other strong players. The cliche goes, iron sharpens iron. And right now, it's going to be a real whetstone for whichever of these two young men comes out on top.
And look at this, Rookie already getting that super, going to be able to lay a lot of damage right now on Silver Rupee. Trying to keep it going with the drive rush, but Silver Rupee definitely has that winner break buff. They're a Collegiate FGC member, and it's currently the winner break, so they don't care about college right now. They're in the in-between, so they can dedicate a lot of time to trying to beat Rookie here and now, but ooh!
I have a hot take for everybody in this tournament. You don't win Street Fighter 6 by running out of health.
That's crazy.
I know, big if true, right?
Yeah, no, that's crazy. You know, honestly, just invest in negative health. That's you're kind of just following the pattern of what I was saying before. Those like obvious things that I wasn't even noticing.
It's that comic book meme. The people hated him because he told the truth. You lose in Street Fighter 6 if you run out of health. And the other word was just, shut up!
They hated him because he told the truth.
You know who's telling the truth though right now? Silver Rupee, who's very much in control of this final round and about to take the last game off the Psycho Strings. Take the last round, I'm sorry.
Yeah, the Psycho Strings really did it there. Had the perfect setup, just like a little jab would have done it, and it really did it for Silver Rupee there. One game away from punching that ticket once again towards that top 8, where they're going to be meeting 2 more people as we're updating going into this next round. Ruffian and Liquid have punched their tickets against TAS and Monanu respectively, as they're going to be moving on to top 8 as well.
Real shame that we didn't get to see Liquid versus Monianu because both of them just have played incredibly. But, you know, there's always a next time, and I hope we see Monianu again. And right now we're seeing a lot of Silver Rupee as Rookie tries to Ken against him. What do you think of the switch? Do you think he'll have better luck?
I think it will. Ken is definitely a lot more of a stronger fighter. You have a lot of good setups. Sure, you can very strong. The run-ins that you can get with Ken are absolutely insane. Truly why he's one of the best rushdown options, and it's really showing how strong it is here. The absolute insane damage, and of course the combos are showing themselves here tonight.
Round 2.
Yeah, I mean, already taking the first round. Silver Rupee not even really in that one. Gets the parries going, but gets caught walking in and just wasn't pressing anything. Sees the drive rush coming though, uses one of his own to set up this throw. Does a quick little dash in, sets up the psycho string, gets parried, goes for another one, not able to get anywhere with it. Gets the back throw into the corner, trying to fight out of it. Waits for Rookie to come in, and assumes he will. Doesn't do it, so he comes in himself.
Look at that, spacing each other out right now. Ooh, tried to go for an air attack, but gets knocked out of it. Rookie getting a little beat right now as Silver Rupee is starting to rush them down. Gauge empty, the DI works for Silver Rupee, and here's a perfect chance for some setup. Rushing in, corner pressure, has to get one good hit in, and there we go.
What a way to put himself on set point. Just calculated outside boxing was the end of that round.
Absolutely, just calculating exactly what they needed to do against Rookie. Rookie trying to do a little bit of some hurdling in the corner, but it just wasn't enough. Pretty much just got anti-aired by Silver Rupee, but it looks like Rookie starting to get a bit of a run back here. There we go, sure you get it.
Tried to cross up, not going to get anywhere with it. Gets the Psycho Orb out going. That's not the name of the move, but I like calling it the Orb. It is indeed an Orb. I am not wrong. Parry, though, keeps him stuck in the corner. Trying to shut down Rookie's options to make it feel like he can't press anything safely, but not doing a great job of it because Rookie fights right out of the corner and resets his position. Drive rushes him in there, gets a lot of hurt going, goes for the super, and this is going to put him into a final game.
Oh my goodness, perfect work there. Rookie showing that Ken was really the play against Silver Rupee. Wasn't perfect, Silver Rupee is still able to get some action against Rookie, but that Ken is showing a lot more potential.
See what I've been talking about though? Just don't run out of health. Don't run out of health before the other guy does, and you win.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's philosophy in Street Fighter and Tekken and Guilty Gear and Mortal Kombat. I could go on and on, literally list every fighting game, but that's pretty much the gist.
Boxing is basically the art of hitting without getting hit. Rupee in this set maybe needs to work on the not getting hit part, but doing okay in this first round until I commentator
It's okay, it's okay. Commentators curse happens all the time. You know what we gotta start doing as commentators? Saying the opposite of what we think is gonna happen, so that when we think is gonna happen, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, right now, Silver Rupee, a costly whiff of the wake-up super, and dodges to the Shoryuken, doesn't block the drive rush at all, not able to stop Rookie from coming in. I can't keep this pick going all match, I'm sorry.
Nah, it's okay, it's okay. I'm gonna try to pick it up here, and there we go. Pretty much just gonna be a little short break right there. Silver Rupee able to clutch it out with that last little bit of health alive.
Can't believe that Rookie managed to put himself on set point so quickly, but Silver Rupee, you know, doesn't do a bad job of keeping him out. Tries to, I'm confusing myself doing the opposite thing. Never mind, let's just go back to normal.
Yeah, you know what, that makes sense, that makes sense. You know, everything has its cost.
I'm trying to keep up with the action on screen and also say the exact opposite of what's happening, and my brain is just having a traffic jam. But right now, Silver Rupee is the one causing the traffic jam because he's locking down Rookie's options and just not letting him drive forward until right there.
Ooh, okay, there we go. Getting that level 2, okay. Ooh, drive impact? Keep it going? Okay, last set, last round, last match, last everything going on here for these two.
Bit of a final round going on. They have a bit of a footsies approach. Tries to box him out with some Hadokens. Not Rookie's usual style, but that's probably what he's avoiding. He's trying to not get caught up like he did. He anticipates the drive rush, though. He's reading Silver Rupee's habits.
Look at that. Keep it going. Level 2, okay. Nice work. Throw escape. Here we go. Silver Rupee can come back alive from this.
He can, but will he? Goes for the super, wins the fireball war, and that is a good shield to advance behind, and a lot of turtling up, but Rookie doing a great job fighting out of the crowd. Drive rushes in, can't get anything out of it, blocks that entire string, extra throw, punish counter, a lot of help to keep up with from Silver Rupee, but this is a game where that can all vanish in an instant, and that activation was ill-advised.
Psycho String canceling that super, and the OD is going to do it. Silver Rupee punching their ticket once again to that top 8 after that insane cancel. My goodness, the Ken was strong, but it wasn't enough.
what are they feeding these collegiate FGC guys in the dining hall? Because that was some incredible Street Fighter 6.
I mean, yeah, it was insane. And as I said before, it is winter break right now. The finals are finished for college students. Take it from one themselves. And with that comes a lot of free time to be punching all of your hours into Street Fighter. And that's exactly what Silver Rupee did today.
Yeah, and there's a lot of punching in general from this incredible boxer, but you can see that it was not one-sided at all. Rookie having a lot of luck. So what do you think helped Silver Rupee get out ahead? What were the big decisive moments of this set, you think?
I feel, especially at that end there, canceling that super with those psycho strings just showed, I mean, Ken, don't get me wrong, a strong fighter, but also a very popular fighter. Yeah, like, look at that right there. Just a very popular fighter Ken is, and after coming off of the Collegiate FGC, it just wrapped up its season. I imagine that they're very first in how to get past Ken's. Had to learn a little bit on how Rookie likes to play their Ken, but it definitely felt like, okay, I've seen Ken a million times. Let me just take care of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we've talked about matchup familiarity and character familiarity with some of the first stuff we talked about tonight. And everyone's fought like 1,000 Kens at this point. Ken. That's basically ranked. You're lucky if you see one character who's not freaking Ken in an hour. And everyone knows how Ken plays. Everyone knows the Ken playbook. It's a matter of if you can stop the Ken playbook, but everyone knows what they're going to be dealing with.
Yeah, everyone really knows how to handle the Ken at this point. We've seen it so many times. It's the second most popular fighter in the Capcom Pro Tour. It's very popular. It's got a lot of good stuff. It's of course one of the more easier to access for players to get into Street Fighter if they're starting off. Always at the top of the charts in the Buckler's boot camp recaps. So I imagine, I mean, I've seen it a lot on rank 2. It's like Ken and Akuma. Surprisingly, I see so much that at this point it's just like, okay, I know how to deal with it. I can deal with them.
Yeah, of course, knowing it and being able to do something about it are very different things, but you could see that matchup familiarity really bailing Silver Rupee out at several points. Don't know why I keep trying to call him Silver Rookie. I think that's what they call them on AO3, Silver Rupee and Silver and Rookie. We're not going to go any further down that rabbit hole before I get taken out back and... So, anyway, our next match is going to be Jazdaro versus Rosek. Jazdaro, a brutally effective Bison and JP, and, of course, Rosek, our returning champion from last week. What do you think we're looking out for this matchup?
An M Bison mirror match. I mean, I'm just going to say it plain and clear. I think it's going to be a mirror match coming out here.
That's interesting because I could very easily see the JP versus Bison might not want to get into that car crash of a match that is Bison versus Bison. Why risk it, you know?
Yeah, true. You don't really want to get shown up on one of your own mains by literally the same main. So it could be that JP versus Bison, or it could be just that regular M Bison mirror. And hey, look,
You're right. Mirror match.
Yeah, you got to give more of a show towards the audience, you know?
And of course, I would not be surprised if this doesn't work out. We see Jazdaro switch back to the JP. Right now, Rosek with a very fast start to the round. Welcome to the next match. Welcome to more Breakout Street Fighter 6. Sorry, I've been battling like a cold or something. I'm putting in a valiant effort to see us through pools, and I don't think I'm doing a half bad job. And you know who's not doing any kind of bad job? Rosek.
A beautiful start going off so far towards this top 8. Literally both of them jumping at the same time. This truly is a mirror match here. But it's okay, as both of them are just trying to get the leg up right now. Here we go. Drive rush in. Rosek is doing some nice stuff. They might be without a meter, but it's fine. They're putting in the hurt right now on Jazdaro and trying to keep it there. But who gets thrown? Okay.
Rosek doing some good work fighting out of burnout, but not for long. That EX Scissors does the work, and Jazdaro gets the first round of the mirror match. Very adaptable is Jazdaro, very good at figuring out somebody's game plan on the fly and working around it. So not surprised, but also not surprised to see Rosek taking the fight straight back to it.
Look at this action going on here. Both of them feeling each other out right now. Nice jab coming out from Jazdero, trying to go in with the drive rush. 1-2, going for the counter hits. Overhead, gets blocked. It's fine, it's fine. Rasek, though, they actually both really have to watch their drive gauge. But less Jazdero, because they're able to get the super off and pretty much deplete Rasek.
Yes, force him straight into burnout. And Rasek has that level 3, but it's going to be a question of can he survive long enough? Certainly does. Here it comes. And that is a lot of damage, obviously nowhere near killing, but does a great job of throwing off Jastero's momentum, throwing off his rhythm, bringing things equal again, giving him some time to fight out of burnout. But the drive disadvantage is there. No chance to get out of burnout. There's the stun, and there's the first game.
My goodness, it was really right there. I mean, able to disrupt Jazdero's flow, but you can't really disrupt too much if you're still on burnout, which is exactly what Jazdero was able to take advantage of against Rasek to take that first win. You can do it a lot if you know the combos, if you know the supers, but you really got to keep a good watch and resource check on your drive gauge.
Jazdero's also very good at staying calm and sticking to his game plan. It's gotten him this far. It gets him far in most tournaments he plays in. Right now he's taking a lot of damage, but he's a player who can take a beating like he's taking now and stick to the plan. Trust the process.
Absolutely trust this process, but look at this. OD coming in. Rasek gotta stay alive here. Jazdero is starting to get a nice setup. Even with the empty gauge, Rasek is still putting on his pressure. Needs to get one more, but the level 1 is going to be able to get a nice escape for Jazdero here out in the corner. Ooh, and the OD.
That's Bison for you. He can steal your turn in a heartbeat and never give it back. But Jazdero, a little too eager, runs himself straight into that crouching jab. And here we go with Rasek taking the round.
Rasek taking a nice round. Keep it going. There we go. Running in. Perfect parry. My goodness, Jazdero. You're on fire today. But not. Oh, wait. No, still on fire. Parry that level 1.
That's playing Bison in a nutshell and why I thought Jazdero might not go for the mirror match, because it's just chaos. At any moment, you don't know who's winning because the advantage changes at the turn of a dime, at the drop of a hat.
Goodness, and look at this, keeping it going. Rasek has to find an answer to Jazdero's action here, but that throw is not going to be giving help. And here we go on set point for Jazdero. They're definitely going to be trying to punch these tickets towards the winter finals.
First to 3, and I keep telling people the answer is not running out of health. Rasek really made a common error there. 50% of players get this wrong every single game in Street Fighter 6. Somebody runs out of health before their opponent does. I keep telling them this. They can't do that.
No,
I'm not tired of
it.
No, sorry.
Nah, you're good. You're good.
I know who is fighting tired, though. Jazdero trying to cling through burnout, gets the air-to-air, gets the throw going, forces Rasek into the corner, reads the drive rush coming in and punishes it, and that is a lot of hurt to put himself onto the third game.
Perfect work. Look at that, already punching that. Going to be able to get that level super and punch it towards that third game. They definitely want to be running away with that first to 3 win.
And we'll see what adjustments Rasek can make here, because staring down the barrel of 2-0, obviously he would just go down to losers, the tournament would be fine, but this is not the performance you want to put in if you're the returning champion. So what do you think you could be doing differently?
It really is just, ooh, okay, I was about to say it, but it looks like Rasek is just going to be putting my words onto paper, literally just calling out a lot of what Jazdero likes to set up. You saw able to take advantage of the DI and trying to play a little more safe as they were trying to rush in there with the drive rush, but as you saw that level 1 super coming out from Jazdero was able to take advantage. You just got to play a little more defensive against it.
Yeah, maybe play a little more defensive, but the problem with Bison is he doesn't do very well on the back foot, forced into the defense. You have to play a very active, smothering defense, where you are stealing your opponent's turns, not just finding something to punish.
Absolutely, absolutely. Okay.
Yeah, like see here, you know, Jesdero goes into burnout, and Rosek is straight on the attack because he knows he can force Jesdero to turtle up, and that is where Bison fares very poorly. Fighting very admirably off a sliver of health, Drive rushes in, Jesdero can't do anything about it, Rosek with a literal 1 pixel comeback.
Goodness, literally one little hit from Jesdero would have done it, but Rasek kept themselves alive and kept themselves in such a nice spot after Page's spot to be able to clutch out that win. Looks like Jesdero is not taking that lightly, but here we go. Rasek's starting to come back in with this drive rush, and they're keeping it going.
Yeah, going and going and going, and Rosek wants to stick to what's been working. Force Jesdero to turn up in the corner like this, put himself in burnout, take a game, and keep going. And I think we're going to be here for a while, chat. So why don't you get comfy with the taffy from One Shot Energy, our sponsor. And one taffy has as much caffeine in it as an 8-ounce drink of Red Bull. So you really want to kick? Try some One Shot.
My goodness, that really is one shot with how much caffeine's in it.
Yeah, if you have a sensitivity, I would maybe watch out. But you know, tasty.
I mean, yeah, you gotta give it. It's still a little tasty, and it's still an easy way to get all that caffeine to get you a little bit more hyped and excited for some of these matches we have here and coming up. Ooh, keep it going.
You want to talk hype and talk, and they also have a throat coat product for commentators like you and me. And I know some of our folks down in production are going to want to look into that.
My goodness, I might take a look at that myself. Pretty much just keep my throat alive because it doesn't hurt now, but in the morning I'm going to tell you it's going to be hurting, and I'm not going to be able to tell you.
You can probably tell from like the constant coughing and clearing my throat that mine is killing me, but not killing me as much as Rosek is killing Jesdero. That was a brutal throw loop to close out the round, and he's fighting like the champion he is.
Look at that, keep it going. Jesdero trying to keep the champion and then alive though, trying to make sure they can try to usurp Raztek, trying to keep it going. Ooh, nice. Look at this, corner pressure, the OD, able to throw them up into the ground again.
Yeah, and the meaty game is so impressive. Gets in wall slided with the crush, gets the perfect KO, gets the cycle crusher, has level 3 ready if he wants it, and on set point off the perfect. And this is a final round to either keep Rosek in winner's side of the bracket or to move Jesdero on ahead to winner's finals. And here comes that level 3 I was talking about.
Okay, here we go. Level 3 putting nice work already for Jesdero. Gonna be able to keep it further. Nice corner pressure. They're starting to set up. Ooh, but it gets turned around.
Beautiful setup. The Cycle Crusher straight into level 3. I mean, there's nothing you can do when you get caught that clean. Championship work.
Absolutely. But look at this. Keep it going. Jesdero is coming back alive strong. Back to the corner saying, no, I want this pressure and I want to keep it going. Nice throw. Gonna be able to set up with the bomb, and there we go. That one little kick is going to do it. And here you go. Jesdero able to clutch out that win and punch those tickets towards the winners finals.
I mean, winning in Street Fighter 6 is often like falling asleep. Slowly, and then all at once.
I mean, that's really what we saw there. It was a little slowly, a little back and forth between these two, and then it was just all at once, getting a perfect, again, that perfect setup pressure in that corner is exactly what Jesdero needed to clutch out the win.
Yeah, and really they had very similar game plans. They both tried to force their opponent to turtle up and play passive, which is where Bison really flounders and drowns, but Jesdero was just able to execute it better in the moments that mattered.
Yeah, truly showing that they had the better and the calmer and Bison here tonight. Absolute good work and absolute nice work. Going to be able to upset Rasek there and punch their tickets once again to those winners finals. Nice.
I was talking that up at the very start, that Jesdero is so good at playing calm. You can't throw the man off his game plan. You can't get him to doubt the process. Even if he's down by a lot, even if he's getting the tar beaten out of him, he'll stay calm, he'll play his game, and as often as not, he's going to be the one coming out on top, just like now.
Yeah, absolute beautiful work coming out again from both of those fighters. But yeah, as you said before, Jostro was very calm and collected. It felt like a lot of time they had those set plays in their mind and they didn't care whatever Rasek tried to do, no matter what level threes or setups they got or throws. They're like, okay, I'm just going to go back to option A or option B and I'm just going to keep it going. Doesn't matter what you do. I'm just going to do what I want to do. And that's exactly what Jostro did. Beautiful work, but it looks like we're going to be moving on towards to see who's going to be Jazdro's opponent in those winter finals as we got Zombie Azteca versus Silver Rupee.
Now, let me double check. Was that the Manon or was it the Blanca? Which zombie are we dealing with? I know. I'm just messing with him. But that's going to be a fun matchup because, I mean, you don't see Ed versus Manon very much. And both of them have just been putting on a clinic tonight.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. How do you think the matchup's going to go? I mean, Ed and Manon is, kind of one of those classic matches, the grappler versus somebody who wants to rush in or zone whenever they want to, kind of that little mix between the two. But what do you think it's going to go in?
I mean, hard to tell, but we have seen that Silver Rupee, or 100 as you can call him, because the Silver Rupee is worth 100 in Zelda. He's very good at disrupting his opponent's momentum. He uses the Psycho Strings to pull you out of position. He fights behind his Psycho powers like the Orb, and very good at just not letting you get comfortable, letting you get into a rhythm. So I think he will be trying to disrupt the metal count. Keep Zombie Azteca from building up metals, from finding opportunities for command grabs, and just keeping him out. The problem is, you can't keep anybody out forever in this game.
No. But if there's one fighter I can say can keep you out the longest, it's definitely going to be that Ed. Keeping out with level 2s or those Psycho Strings. But then when they want to come in, they come in hard. So if it's going to be anybody, I feel like Silver Rupee is going to be the one to take advantage of it. They still got the college high right now, and they're going to keep it strong.
Here's a question. I think Zombie Azteca hopes that Silver Rupee's finals went well, because if not, that's a lot of stress to take out all over Zombie Azteca's face.
Oh, yeah, no, I imagine that their finals went well. And you know what? This might either be a stress reducer, or it might just be a victory tournament they're trying to run away with. It could be either or, honestly.
Yeah, that's actually true. I mean, do you want somebody who's coming in hyped from a great semester or angry from a bad one? That seems like you're just picking your poison there. But look at those parries from Zombie Azteca, and you see what I was talking about with Silver Rupee, not able to keep Azteca out forever. Oh, that was beautiful. Lands straight into the command grab from that air-to-air.
Beautiful work. Trying to keep the corner pressure. Definitely has to focus more on anti-airs, I feel, a little bit. You see a lot that Zombie Azteca is just flying in the sky. And if Silver Rupee is able to take advantage of it like they've done with other fighters, I feel like that's the key to success here. But, ooh, drops it though.
Look at this work that Zombie Azteca is doing in changing Rupee's eye levels. He will go for a jump in or a cross up, and then he'll go for a crouching kick with some kind of sweep. Then he'll go straight into a grab. He'll set something up with mids. He'll get the throw loops going. And what he's doing is keeping Rupee from finding his rhythm, finding his tempo, getting comfortable, and finding a pitch he can sit on.
Absolutely. I mean, you saw there literally just that one combo did it, able to get that 100 to 0 basically for Zombie Azteca, but it looks like Silver Rupee is starting to learn their game a little bit. Here we go. The level 2 setup is already going. Watch the little forward, get the throw, and here's time for corner pressure coming out from Silver Rupee.
Yeah, you see those flickers come out just to prod a little. That's a raw super that misses from a mile away, right in Silver Rupee's face, and costs Azteca the game. A wonderful read from Silver Rupee to be standing that close and be able to neutral jump over the super grab.
My goodness, yeah, that raw super definitely did not do Zombie Azteca any favors, and you saw how Silver Rupee started that rush-in, started that oppression pretty much from that anti-air. Do the anti-airs against Zombie Azteca, you're going to be going in for green.
Yeah, catches him coming in with that fireball though, and you see the eye levels again, you see the sweep again, you see these jabs coming in again, and catches him on the way down with another sweep.
Perfect work. Trying to rush in. There we go, perfect anti-air once again.
You were talking about anti-airs.
I mean, yeah, that's literally the end of the game. You see how much Zombie Azteca is really jumping against Silver Rupee. And there we go, the perfect DI placement. There we go.
Yeah, it just gets him right back in the corner again. In Burnout only has 2 medals. I was talking about that, how Ruby's going to want to keep Azteca from comfortably building up medals, and right now he just can't get them together.
No, literally just getting countered every second right now by Silver Rupee, pretty much being like, no, you're not going to be able to set up medals or anything, trying to get combos, nothing, because look at this, Psycho Strings into this nice OD combo, keeping it going all the way to the corner. Can we get some more Psycho power in it, trying to go for maybe a Psycho Orb, as you said? No Pro Escape though.
He gets some good defense going, but not enough to stay out of the corner. Ruby throws himself into Burnout, but here comes the super. You don't need drive if you get the super off, and if you have this kind of health lead, takes the second game with a perfect KO.
That is a 2-1 right now in terms of perfect KOs coming out during this set. Both of these fighters showing how strong they are, but Silver Rupee is really trying to show how much stronger they are than Zombie Azteca.
To be honest, Silver Rupee is becoming my favorite to take the whole thing tonight.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling the same way.
Yeah, I mean, some great parries going on from Azteca, good defensive awareness, good fighting behind the block, keeping Rupee from coming in, but overcommits on that sweep. I think was anticipating Rupee landing a bit earlier or potentially not jumping at all. Rupee backs off a bit to really just kind of bait Azteca into trying something, into coming in to find something punishable with the flicker. Right now, jumps a bit, anticipating air-to-air, mistimes it. Oh, but Azteca lands himself right back in the corner. Do you think that was a strategy or just happenstance?
I mean, honestly looking at it, I think it just kind of happened. But in a game like Street Fighter, if something happens, you just got to roll with it, which is exactly what both of these fighters are doing. But it looks like, oh, nice grab off of that. Perfect work coming out from Zombie Azteca, trying to keep it going, trying to go for one more overhead, but just gets the mix up from an overhead into a grab.
See, that is where Manon gets scary, how seamlessly a good Manon can switch into these command grabs. That's the exact kind of thing we've been saying Silver Rupee needs to keep Azteca from being able to do, especially now that he has 3 medals to work on.
3 medals, definitely gonna be a lot more scarier, but not as scary as that level 2 set play we just saw there. But okay, the level 3 coming out from the whiffed overhead punch. Perfect word.
A much better setup than earlier in the set when he just went for it raw while Silver Rupee was right in front of him. Saw how he was going to come down, knew when he was going to land, had it ready for him. And you can see how playing calmer and a bit more controlled is doing Zombie Azteca a world of good.
Look at this, able to get another grab in there, probably trying to drive rush DI, just trying to mix up as much of Silver Rupee as possible because they're so close to getting a point on the board. The Psycho Strings though, trying to stop it. There we go, successful Psycho Strings, keeping it going. Do another OD overhead from the air attack, and there we go. Silver Rupee able to clutch it out with that little HP, and it's not going down without a fight tonight.
Comebacks happen so outrageously fast in this game. It is unreal. I mean, by all rights, that should have been Azteca's round, Azteca's game. But here Silver Rupee is knocking on the door of winners finals as if nothing happened.
They want to go for that gold, or at least want to go for that podium, and they want Zombie Azteca to be a kill on the board so they can get there because this level 3 is putting on the damage. Meanwhile, Zombie Azteca still has yet to get some damage on Silver Rupee, but okay, that super is going to do some action there.
Not willing to go down quietly is Zombie Azteca, but, you know, I think he's missing the confusion buff from when I called him a Blanca player earlier, because not playing quite like himself he was that time out, and maybe made the difference, because Silver Rupee is taking on Chastero in winners finals.
Perfect work. I mean, I keep saying that, but I can't lie when it's perfect work coming out from Silver Rupee there. You just saw how they were always able to adapt to Zombie Azteca from the start to when they started to play a little more patient. The anti-airs, as I said at the start, I noticed how Zombie Azteca was just keep jumping in, keep doing air punches or air kicks. And I was like, okay, if I see a lot of jumping punches, jumping kicks, what am I going to do? I'm going to do an anti-air. And every single time the anti-air came out, that was exactly what Silver Rupee needed to win.
Yeah, exactly what Silver Rupee needed. And so great at spotting these opportunities. It can be hard to really find them in the middle of a heated, fast-paced match like this. These games are going by so fast, and you can't really stop and think. You can't really pause to look at what's going on around you. You have to go by feel, by sight, by instinct, and to be able to find his openings so consistently is the mark of a great player.
And I see that a lot of people in the chat saying it too. This is a newcomer to the Breakout series, but they're putting their stamp, putting their memories into the Breakout series, saying, I may be a newcomer, but I'm going to show you just what I'm made of. Already punching that ticket toward those winter finals as they're going to be going up in that match against Jasdero.
Honestly, you love to see it. You love to see a newcomer come in just determined to make an impression. And what an impression Silver Rupee is making. It's becoming a question of who can even stop this guy and how. Because it seems like no matter what, the man finds a way.
He always finds a way, and Jasdero might be the one to do it, or the one to might be taken out. But sadly, it's not going to be with us that you're going to be seeing who's going to be winning that match, as me and K-Vox are going to be going on a switch off and on a short break.
Yeah, we are going into top 8 now, so it's time to swap out of pools. I've been K-Vox, this has been the wonderful Ninstar, and we will see you on the other side.
Yeah. Look, back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I get let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Yeah. They getting nervous, I seen it. What I seen, you wouldn't believe it. They say they want it, I need it. Damn. I'm going dumb like I dropped out of class. Get in my lane and I'm going right past. I turn it up, watch me go to the max. You ain't it first and you know that you last. I thought I told them I'm coming right back. I got a flows like it came from the tap, and I came from my city that's right on my back. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I get let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I get let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. That's how I shoot. Lately I'm driven like I'm on the road. They in my lane, I got told on the move. Now that I'm popping, got too much to lose. Look at the numbers, got nothing to prove. I'm in the city, just me and my crew. Told me I'm sick and I know that it's true, but I'm still gonna ball, it's like I got a flu. Yeah, run it up, I told them that I'm coming back. So let me get all of that. Time is now, I'm coming around to get a check. Said I need my taxes back. Over time I'm getting mine, so get in line. And it's with no respect. That I told them all about the ball, getting chips. Feeling like Kobe Shaq. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I get let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Yeah. Look.
For the victory lap though. Whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome. What for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no channel for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here. Switch gears, with the haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 at the top. But that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, but too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every out under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Deal with the dealer. Baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead it to legend. Now tell me what's my next stage. Yay. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my life so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
Fast life, the fast living. They see the ambition, they know I'm past driven. Look, we are not the same, this is not a game. I be swerving through the city in and out of lanes. Yeah, cause if I see it, then I want it, then you better know I got it. Ain't no options, I'm about to do the damn thing. I'm an outlaw, you can never catch me. I'm in first place, you can never. These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. Your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it, yeah. You know I'm built for it, you ain't gotta ask twice. You ain't by that fast life, 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life, big dog status with your stats like. You ain't by that fast life, just know 100 duffels at the bag price. You ain't by that fast life, 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas, gas, gas. It's a fast life. It's a fast life. Keeping it moving, don't switch up my code. Life full of circles, we out the A4. It's a fast life. Look, yeah, I'm about to ride it till the wheels fall off. Yeah, I'm about to run the game, I ain't never dropping off. Let's be talking about a bag, put a duffel on the dash. Yeah, I'm really about to swap. Heavy foot up on the gas with it. Trunk tracks with the cash in it. Passion it. Long range when I'm passing it. All drive, I ain't stopping unless I'm crashing it. And even that wouldn't stop me from going after it. These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. You're your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. Yeah. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it, yeah. You know I'm built for it, you ain't gotta ask twice. You ain't by that fast life, 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life.
Ladies and gentlemen, some special entertainment for you and you guys only. I am here with Mashup Maloney, my wonderful co-host, co-caster, co-commentator, whatever the hell you want to call him. And y'all already know who I am. Y'all see my face every wonderful Tuesday. Murakuma Ban, nice to see you. And Mash, this is the first time we got to commentate together, man. So I'm looking forward to this one. I know you're looking forward to some good matches. What do you think we got going on tonight, dog?
So, not the best time to zone out, but we got Liquid and Ruffian, I believe, up next. But yeah, we're looking at the top 8 bracket right now. It's been a little bit crazy right now. Razik 2-1 over Liquid to get into top 8. Jazdero over Taz. I haven't seen Taz, but to get the game off of Jazdero is pretty good. Zombie Azteca over Jewelman 2-0 was crazy, with Silver Rupee then taking out Zombie Azteca 3-0, and a big win for Silver Rupee over Rookie 2-1. So that means we're going to see Liquid and Ruffian first round. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's crazy. And then Jewelman and EC in top 8 losers is going to be wild too. And the winner of that fights Razik, and the winner of Liquid and Ruffian is going to fight Zombie Azteca. Jazdero and Silver Rupee in winners finals is going to be crazy. Yeah. Ed and Bison, that's Silver Rupee. I feel like they just kind of came out of nowhere. So.
That's gonna be an interesting one for goddamn sure, dude. Like, I'm gonna be real. When I saw Silver Rupee's name for the first time, I was like, oh, this is a new name. This is a new dude. This is a new dude. I don't know what they're coming up with. Then I saw Ed, and I was like, oh, okay, I see where we're going. I see where this is going.
Yeah, little 1 2, little 1 2 3 4.
I saw Ruffian go out, I was like, all right, something has changed.
Oh yeah, that's true. Happened. Silver Rupee with a big win over Ruffian as well. That's
the champ right there, bro.
That's crazy.
But before we can talk more about the champ, we gotta talk about what's going on right now. Liquid versus Ruffian on our screen.
Okay, so this is gonna be interesting. Just goes in straight for the jump in here. Ruffian with the big combo, just getting corner pressure already. Good. He decides to let go of the parry, but does get the drive reversal. Okay.
Which is a good thing. I think Ruffian understands that well, is right. Not to mention this is somewhat of a team kill, but besides the fact that it is a team kill, Ruffian knows that this matchup is like, you cannot let Dawson do it. You know, we all know Ruffian likes to just play wild out, game all over the walls, right? So this right here, what we're seeing, I don't think Ruffian wants to do the slightest thing.
Well, absolutely. We're seeing a lot of pressure there. Try to mix things up with the teleport, and that's pretty much just kind of, what Ruffian wanted there, just to try to get him close, to hit him out. Misses with the block-up ball. Goes for the drive impact into a mediocre flame, but EX Rainbow Ball is going to get him out for a bit. And this is really close. Oh, that was the slowest Rainbow Ball, but it worked out. Pardon me.
Nah, just barely worked out indeed. That's it. I couldn't have put it no better myself. I really couldn't. But now we're going to Ruffian get that slide. Nice.
Yep.
But, you know, keeping that range bait. And look at that button, dude. That's stand. What is that? Stand heavy punch? I forget. All these buttons are so long reaching. It's kind of hard to remember at this point.
Yeah, I believe it's crouching a heavy punch, really big move, and actually knocked him out of it so that Blanca-chan didn't do anything. So he gets that setup right there whenever Blanca gets hit by that heavy punch. It goes away, which is good quality of life there. Well, it's probably always been like that, but good confirm there, gets the setup, good blocks there from Ruffian, but just eats one last hit. This isn't gonna kill, but Liquid's in a really good spot.
Doing a wonderful job in keeping Ruffian out of his face as much as possible. I like what I'm seeing right now. Liquid understanding this matchup immediately, right? But now we're going to see level 2 come out, and this is where Ruffian knows to shine. This is their favorite part of the game. Party time mode, activated, getting the bite out of crime once again, locking him in place in the corner. Now Dawson, what are you going to do? You ain't got a lot of good reversals. Aside from level 3, which you're about to get right now after one more hit.
No, it wasn't even. Swing and a miss. It's still out. Because of the cinematic, it goes away. This is not a good spot for Liquid right now. You got one bar, you got a little bit of drive meter, misses the grab after the hit. Unfortunate, knocked him too far away, and of course you can't get grabbed after you get hit. And game 1 goes to Ruffian, and it's top 8, so it's best 3 out of 5.
Yep, little tap to the shins right there. Dawson's little slimy leg has to go down for right now. Ooh, good interrupt on the command grab immediately. Wonderful job from Ruffian right now. Ruffian's got him in the corner, locking him in place with solid buttons right here. Click both buttons. Try to go for a good break on that.
Yeah, that was great. Okay, that's got to make it count now. Good confirm off the drive rush. Even better confirm. No drive meter to get out. So
are you serious? I've never seen this.
And okay, he's just like, you do your own thing, and you know what? He will. Great corner pressure there by Liquid, but unfortunate drop. But yeah, in a really good spot. Just look at that stuff almost. Oh my goodness. Okay, great. That was a good round by Liquid. Just got to do that again, you know, for 3 more games.
3 more games against this character? Anything can happen in 3 more games. We already see Ruffian has got 1 game up on the board, right? And now we're seeing Ruffian change the pace of the battle right here. Trying to go as much as possible, but Liquid not trying to give it up at any given moment. Let's get out. Gonna reverse the side right there. And now we see Liquid drive impact. And now she's gonna hurt just a tad right there with the super, trying to put him closer and closer to that burnout situation, right? And this is what Liquid loves to see here. Loves this long range, full screen gameplay. Tries to go in and manages to get it on top of that. Now corner, locking him down with 1 grab. Are we gonna see another grab? I don't know. No, it's gonna be strike throw. Misses a throw
Missed
there.
it.
Oh, gets another
Gets
throw.
another one. Okay.
And we're gonna go for another.
Great drive reversal.
And I respect that decision a lot.
Absolutely. With now that like jumps not being a viable option to get out of the corner with throw pressure, you know, I really like the use of that drive impact, but it just adds up to another layer of the mix-up that 306 provides. Great catch there with the drive rush, and we're going to yet another final round.
Oh man, and that was a wonderful sand heavy kick last round, right? We like to see that. We love to see the good punishes, but I just don't like. I don't know how I feel about Blanca at the end of the day, but I love Ruffian. So there's a difference. There's a bit of a difference here.
Yeah, it's a conflict of interest, right? Great corner. Almost corner carry. I like that. Knows that he's gonna try to go for a teleport, so he just kind of jabs with the light kick. Reads the parry with the throw, so that's great there. Extra damage when you grab a parry. So
you know, I wanted to say something as well. The wonderful thing about this matchup, besides the fact that he's getting to death, right? Dawson has some pretty good anti-airs here to stop Blanca from getting in, but we're not gonna be able to see a whole lot of use of that because Liquid is currently down 2 games apiece.
So with them being down 2 games in a row, we might see. Are we going to see Luke? I know we've seen Aid, but maybe they just said, you know, screw it. Let's see what Luke has to provide. And you know, I feel like that might be a nice little compliment to Liquid's Dhalsim. And I know that Liquid loves to do rush down too. So hey, you know, you're definitely going to be rushing folks down with Luke for sure.
Yeah, you get 2 sides of the same coin. One is offense and one is good defense. And I think playing Dhalsim gives you a better understanding of patience and spacing as well as like overall offense, right? But now we're seeing that Ruffian still doesn't care about that offense. He's going in on loser side right here. Nice. Liquid gets the throw and is going to try and create some more space. Just a tad right there. Doesn't want to get super duper close to Blanca, especially Ruffian's Blanca on top of that, right? Now we're going to
it's just
screen.
Yeah, it's just okay. Ooh, tried to read the throw there. Tried to read the Russian, but Liquid got fooled there. Actually, no, Liquid, Ruffian. I don't know. Everything's confusing. People switch characters. I lose track of who plays who, even though Ruffian's been the same old Blanca Chan. Wow, he whips the drive reversal and still gets the punish off of that, and then gets the stun. That's going to be another quick round for Ruffian.
Wonderful quick round as well. Nice job on Ruffian's side, of course. Like you said, I think this Blanca Chansu is just giving him a buff. I'm gonna be really honest. I feel like Ruffian always wins because of his damn suit. He's always doing a wonderful job.
I respect it.
Damn suit.
Oh no!
He's doing a wonderful job. He's got the counter confirmed. 2, like you said, yes sir. He's gonna make it hurt, but we're also gonna see a nasty setup in just a second.
Hey, we'll go with the throw. Let's go for another one. Okay, let's go for one more. Let's go for 3. Let's go for 3.
No, he backdashed.
He backdashed just right in time. Good stuff there by Liquid. Holding on. This is set point, by the way. This has been 2 really quick games from Ruffian. A little bit of a drop. Oh, are you kidding me? I thought he was going to get a punish off of that, but instead Ruffian takes it 3-0 over Liquid.
Man, that was a wonderful job for Ruffian. Doing such an excellent job keeping Liquid out of his face. But I think when you're fighting Ruffian, you're not really just fighting Ruffian, you're also fighting his Blanca. You're fighting Ruffian, you're fighting Blanca. I think we've said this so many times, right? He's, you know, the same contender we've seen over and over time and time again, the same buttons, but I feel like every time when someone fights him, it's another story. Like we've seen Liquid fight Ruffian after so long. So Liquid probably just had to refresh their memory of like, how does Ruffian play this game again? I don't remember. No, like going back into the replays here, we can even see that.
That is true. We're gonna see. That was the slowest rainbow ball I've seen of all time. That was a bit of a. Well, that was a whiff, and you know that was a bit of a mind breaker there. I really can't believe he got away with that and went for it, but it worked. And we saw some really good anti-airs there that you know, from Liquid Style C, but unfortunately the rushdown was too much. And then look at that, just the drive impact on the corner, very disgusting. I thought he was going to punish. I thought
that right there threw me off guard. I don't blame you for thinking that as well, right? Because you would think that's how that works. Well, the Blanca says otherwise. I don't even got the correct words to say to you, right? But the crazier part about like Dawson versus Blanca is that you would think Dawson could win with all the anti-airs and the amount of times that Blanca just like tends to jump around, right? Blanca's always going in. It's got Blanca ball, and plus Dawson's like moves usually are pretty damn active. But we're seeing that like we just seen in the replays and in the like set that we just watched, Ruffian is not afraid of going in the slightest bit. And while we're also going about Ruffian, we're also gonna go into Issy versus Jewel Man. Come up here in just a couple of seconds, and it's gonna be Jury versus Honda. Not too sure how this is gonna be. Not too sure how this is gonna look.
So last time these two played, there was a little bit of a conundrum. It had to be done a little bit off stream.
Man.
A lag test had to be done. It's Texas and Mexico. I don't know if maybe people over at their place were using their internet or something like that, but it had to ensue. So, but it's best 3 out of 5. Last time they played, Jewel Man won 2-0, if I remember correctly. Okay. So, but things can change. You know, EC's a former champion over here in the Breakout Series. 2 of them, if I remember correctly, Jewel Man's none. However, Jewel Man has gotten to top 3 numerous times. I still remember, I'm going to tell my grandkids about this, the time that Jewel Man got to top 8 with 3 buys, 3 DQs, only to win against Ruffian to get in the winners finals. He did lose both sets, but to get 3 buys into winners top 8, beat one of our multiple champions.
Crazy luck.
I believe it was either Ruffian or Zombie. That's still either way a huge win to get in the winners finals. Then just still get top 3. And then if I remember correctly, he did lose to Rasic in grand finals last week. So still second place finish from Jewel Man. You can't count him out. And here we go. This is what you want to see. He goes from hitbox to pad. EC is definitely multi-talented with all the controllers they play. And this is going to be a barn burner.
It is good to be very multi-talented with all those controls, right? You get the best of both worlds. But what's not being the best of both worlds right now is Jewel Man's health bar and his drive meter. But that perfect
doesn't matter.
is just on time, right there, and now we're going to see Jewel Man offense starting to happen here. But good on Issy jumping back and trying to avoid like anything from Honda. The last thing Issy wants right now is to be weight choke throw or 100-hand slap to death, right? And this is what we're now seeing.
Punish.
Good Issy defense, good punish, but Jewel Man jumping back, jumping around as well.
This could be it if he decides to spend the bar for the level 1. No, doesn't. But he accidentally drops it.
I don't even think that could be considered an accident, bro. I think he might have just meant that.
Do you think he was just meant to drop the beta reaction, possibly?
I mean, fighting game players come up with some crazy things, man.
That is true. That is true, especially with these 2 players for sure. Unfortunate, this is like the second time now that Jewel Man tried to get in with the headbutt. Unfortunately, they got hit with a falling medium kick, and now Jewel Man's stuck in the corner. Think about Honda. He's a cool character to watch. Level 3? Yeah, we're going this is going to be a tough one for Jewel Man, but still has a chance. We've seen Jewel Man make comebacks like these before. Drive reversal to get out, get the sumo spirit. He's going to do a lot of extra stuff with that 100-hand slap. Doesn't do anything for a follow-up, but we're seeing him just bring back the pressure one step at a time until the medium kick comes out from EC. And that's game 1. Okay.
Shot from Issy, taking game 1 confidently, dominantly, and super duper fast. Not afraid of the Jewel Man tactics as well, right? Now we're going to be seeing Issy into game number 2 right here. Jumping back, there's a drive impact. Already get the wall crush and the stun. Not stun, wall crush. Close enough though. It's just tight tab bit of stun.
Wall splat stun, yeah,
Yeah, it's just a little bit.
They blocked the drive impact in the wall.
Right.
Okay,
wonderful press there from Issy earlier.
Here's the thing about it. Oh god, trucking on through. That's going to be a lot of damage.
There's the thing about that. It's drive impact.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, he was just about to do the last hit of that series and then gets hit by the overhead now. Jewel Man, you think that you're going to be in a good vein. Okay, it's not 2-0 yet, but the more Jewel Man loses, the closer he gets to death's door, and you don't want to play against Jewel Man when he's on death's door.
Jewelman turns up so immediately. The closer and closer he gets to losing, the more he's like, oh, nah, I gotta wake up. And as you can see here, Jewelman is definitely waking up. Little bit of health, not taking off just yet. I lied, there was a little edge earlier, but still going to life right now. Big stand, heavy punch once again coming through the combo, of course. And now we're gonna see Jewelman offense happen. Gets the butt slam, immediately reversing the situation. Driving back to try and chase down this, who was really slipping.
Yeah, no, here's the thing about it. That was a... He had a life lead and Easy equalized it in one combo. That's scary. He does have burnout though, but at the same time, Jewelman put himself in burnout, so he's gonna have to figure out. Okay, forward throw, not too bad. That's a big forward throw, not gonna lie.
Yeah, that was on punish count too. That was a lot of damage, but the butt slam.
Okay.
Butt slam.
All right, final round, game 2. This is best 3 out of 5 for top 8 in every single set, so Jewelman does have time to figure out what's going on, but so does Easy. Okay, Sento style, I forget what that move is, but it's just the one that does the triple hit. Swing and a miss with the drive impact, and then here's the thing about it. Free level 3 cash out, not going to get rid of burnout, it's not going to put him in the burnout immediately, but it's just Jury's range off of the drive rush is just not a good idea, in my opinion, to go for that drive rush. But hey, here we are.
Yeah, and I think the best part about that level 3 as well, right? And speaking of level 3s, there's the whip level 3, and Issy takes it clean with the Russian stand medium punch.
Okay, we're on. Jewelman's on death's door right now. I've seen him back in both Aegis Esports and Breakout C-Series. Number 15, by the way. We've seen him take it back to game 5 from the brink of death before, and look at that. Does he always do the little butt, the stomach slap after?
He's always done that. I pointed that out like last week too. I was like, wait, he does the stomach slap? Yo, you gotta see this sumo wrestler, bro. He's just out there like smacking his butt, having a wonderful time. But I know it's not having a wonderful time putting Honda finally in the corner after so long.
Cross up.
Fighting back, baiting out the DP, and now here's the big punish that he needs.
Yo, chop on the beat.
First round. And like you said, Jewelman is bringing it back.
Yeah. We can't count him out just yet, but I wouldn't want to count him out in the first place. It's just, here's the thing. Easy still has a very comfortable lead. I don't know if he's trying to bait out an option here. Okay, maybe he's just trolling him. Easy and Jewelman go back and forth whenever they play.
It's like one of those mind games sort of things, you know what I'm saying? Like, people just kind of like press the buttons randomly and just try to test the reaction, see who's gonna bait first. Like, it's like catching fish on first. And the only person who's caught right now is Jewelman.
Here's the thing, though. It's just Jury's drive rush is just too good for somebody to try to test people's reactions, in my opinion. Just look at how... And the fact that a lot of her moves bring her forward as well just gives her deceptive so range. Yep. Okay, solid level 1. Okay. Yeah, that's an unreasonable amount of corner carry right there.
Unreasonable amount of distance made right there.
Yeah, doesn't go for the cross up there. Butt slam, decides to block it. Great foe escape there. Here's the thing, he's in a weird spot. Great punish on the sumo spirit there. Just
ran up in there.
Yeah, I like that. This is possible set point for EC. Hasn't been a sweep like this for a while. Sumo spirit, round start. EC's gonna go in regardless. That was Jewelman. Okay, that was a parry of all time. I'm not gonna lie. That's EC's on fire right now.
Stepping on the back, kicking him in the face. Yo, Jerry's a disrespectful character. A lot of those throws are done with her feet, bro. Like, look at that. Now we're gonna see Jewelman trying to fight back. Look at them keeping the pressure on. Issy is still looking good on the life bar right now, right? Now we got the level 3 as well as meter, but Jewelman's fighting back strong. He's gonna get that sumo spirit up, and we have an act at any given moment. But Issy capitalizing, throw, and that's it.
Not like this. I don't mean to be biased, but you always want to kind of see Jewelman just bring it back, regardless of win or loss. But that's just how it is, and that's how it goes.
Right.
EC with a solid 3-0 over Jewelman. Well, you know, it's EC. EC's really good. It's just, you know, I just like seeing Big Funny Man just hit things a lot.
I think the best part about watching Honda is like we don't get to see a lot of Honda representation, at least like for some of our eyes, right? So just watching Honda like kind of trying to climb over the characters such as Blanca, such as Jury, such as Bison. It's always a fun sight to see. But this wasn't a fun sight to see though. I saw that combo from Issy and I'm like, wait, that had to be an intentional drop. Because I know a lot of people tend to mash out the super mid combo just in case it drops immediately. That was kind of a good situation for Issy right there. and tearing house, good anti-airs, good pressure all over, baiting out supers left and right. Like Izzy was just a kind of a criminal mastermind, you would say.
Honestly, this is the best I've seen EC play in a long time, and just honestly, it was a lot left to be desired, unfortunately, for poor Jewel Man. But hey, another top 8 appearance. I'm pretty sure this is like 4 top 8s in a row for Jewel Man. So good stuff to him. We'll see him back anyway. So, but
we always
up next. Oh yeah, up next we're gonna see Zombie Azteca, not Zombie. Zombie Azteca.
Zombie Azteca.
Against Ruffian. So this is an interesting story. Zombie Azteca, one of our only modern players, one of our only Manon players as well. We got, and Zombie Azteca beat Jewel Man to get in the top 8, and Zombie Azteca beat Zombie, by the way, 2-1, and then that's crazy.
We were just saying earlier in chat too, it was like, nah, we need to let Zombie be Zombie, and we need to have Aztecas take out Zombie first. One is Azteca and one is Zombie, because we keep getting mixed up left and right.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of looking forward to this though, because like you said, it's an interesting matchup, kind of a new one for the history books. Modern Manon versus Blanca. I don't even know how this one is going to turn out. I'm kind of looking forward to that one as well, right? We got Manon, the grappler, but we also got Blanca, the charge character, hybrid kind of grappler. Because of the command slashing command grab, right? So it's gonna be a battle of like buttons, maybe a battle of who lands the first grab, and maybe we're gonna see if it leads into Manon's rally or if it's gonna be Ruffian's usual rally. But I don't know. I'm looking forward to it.
So here's my take on this: Zombie Azteca is gonna try to find a way to keep Ruffian on the ground as much as possible. If you're on the ground, you are susceptible to command grabs. Manon does not have an anti-air command grab, so it leads to kind of like, the situation where it's like, are they going to hit me, or are they going to command grab me, or do I jump, do I do this? But Zombie Azteca, last time they played against somebody, they did condition them to stay on the ground, but they did it 4 times in a row, and unfortunately they weren't able to get much mileage from it. So that's where you also gotta think to yourself like, hey, I should probably go for the command grab option to show them, hey, I can do that too. So
at some point you should go for it.
Yeah, at some point you should go for it. Absolutely, 100%. And here we are, Breakout Street Fighter. We're going into it. Number 15, provided by Mad Cats and One Shot Energy. We got like $93 in the books. That's like $120 Canadian. That's a lot of money.
To me. On Christmas Eve, well, closer to Christmas Eve we go, because after this weekend,
we're going on a small break.
Christmas Eve to Christmas Day, small break as well too, right? But what's not being broken right now is this pressure from Ruffian. Zombie Azteca is now in the corner. The driver so has been baited, but they get the wall stun and parry the Blanca-chan. Not sure if that was intentional from Zombie right there, but it doesn't matter. Now they got the hand. Good usage of that crouch immediate punch, but unfortunately the claws come out from Blanca-chan. The Zombie is down around immediately. Good start from Ruffian.
Well, I'm glad you kept track of that, because that was just an absolute cluster. I'm not gonna lie,
dude. It's a lot that happens. I mean, it's hard to pay attention all the time, especially you got someone like Blanca and Blanca-chan, and as well as Ruffian on your screen. What we're also seeing right now is more damage being taken off of Zombie Azteca. Look at them. Look at them bleed.
Yeah, and then respects it. That is not fair. If they jump, I've seen it before where if somebody's jumped that setup, they get hit by the Blanca-chan, and it's silly. Quick set, of course. It's 3 out of 5. Zombie Azteca still has a lot of games to kind of turn things around, but it's Ruffian. Multiple Breakout esports. Breakout series winner. Pardon me.
6-time champion or something like that, bro. Get this man it's like the John Cena Breakout series at this point. John Cena's like 10, 12 times WWE champion. I would see Ruffian with 6 belts on him.
Yeah, so there's only 2 other people that are somewhat remotely close to him, and it's, if I remember correctly, EC's got 2, Mike X got 2, Knuckle Deuce got 2. Everyone else is like a singular winner, and Ruffian's got 5.
Yeah, and Ruffian is about to lose a little bit more health. Look at them bleed right now on our screen as well. Oh, good driver versus from Zombie Azteca. Good bait on his.
Okay, this is a lot better already.
Trying to give him a run for the money, like you said earlier, we got a bunch of money in that prize. $93, close to about 100. If you could just get like 7 or 8 more dollars.
Yeah, and this time this is a lot better. We have 4 medals on Manon, in the first round. So even if they lose the second round, and if they get just like one more command grab, they're going to be fully loaded. We've seen those EX command grabs. Oh,
there's the level 2.
Okay,
oh
that's good. That's a good solid anti-air there. Tries to pump the brakes and gets punished for it. Great read there by Ruffian there. Gonna go for a block of ball and then doesn't go for the throw, but immediate instead and brings it around. No more extra medals, so it's still 4 medals, but it's final round. 1-0 Ruffian.
Oh yeah, 1-0 indeed. Both characters sitting on 1 round apiece right here. Wonderful purple carry to start Ruffian's offense off. Now he's got Blanca Chan trying to keep Manon in that mid-screen territory, block pressure as much as possible. But now we see for level 2, Ruffian's favorite game. Guess for game, hold the pressure, whichever one you want to do. I'm doing everything, and there's nothing you can do about it because now Zombie Aztec is in burnout, and now the level 1 comes out to save his life.
Yeah, that was a great awareness there. Great reactions too. Good jumping. Okay, unfortunate there that he was not able to get much off of that. Okay, that was cute and unnecessary.
I don't like that so much. That's so messed up, man. Imagine getting comboed and he just drops it intentionally just to side swap and grab it. That's disrespectful. But that is very unfortunate because that might have just costed Ruffian a little bit of momentum that they had. Now we only see level 1 and level 2. Which one is it going to be?
Oh my goodness, that was a true string and it's level 1 to get out of it.
Oh, that was wonderful, wonderful.
I like that idea. As part of the interruption, I like that idea of the Zombie Azteca, but the Ruffian special starting things off for game 3. It's just unfortunate that Ruffian read their last option and just took it from it. Could have been 1-1 apiece, but right now it's all Ruffian.
Azteca had it last round too, right? Like last game, like we really could have seen that happen. But you know, as per usual, Ruffian does not give anybody a chance to win anything all the time because now we see 7 letter round on the screen with KO behind it as we step into round 2. Now, if I were Azteca, I would wonder what is the game plan to do versus Blanca. Just trying to watch, but you know, it's a little bit challenging. Trying to get your strike throw game plan started with Manon is not easy versus such a mobile, versatile character, along with set play too.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like one thing that I was really curious about is like, what is Manon going to be able to do against a character who just keeps jumping around, zipping around the screen? Okay, that was not necessary, my man.
Why? He has a family.
Yeah, he has a family. That's not fair, man. Ruffian MX running over poor Zombie Azteca 3-0. Thanks for playing, Zombie Azteca. See you next week. But jeez,
that was murder.
Yeah, I know Ruffian was upset, but like he didn't have to do him like that. But I guess he had to. He had to.
Murder on the
murder. Murder on the dance floor. It felt like.
What is it? Blood on the dance floor? Isn't that the name of the band, or is it Panic at? No, it's Panic at the Disco.
Panic at the Disco, and then I feel like there is some kind of like murder on the something or blood on the dance floor or something.
Probably is. Maybe it's a song. But the song will be written another day.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look at the bracket here. I apologize for not even looking at these lovely highlights provided by Breakout series. I was just trying to see where Ruffian got sent the losers to. I'm looking for his name. Silver Rupee sent Ruffian MX to losers, and then Ruffian just went on an absolute warpath. 2-0 over Thork, who's gotten top 8 a few times. Got a 2 over Vibe. That's just how it goes, and then beats Test 2-1 to get in the top 8. By the way, so
nice job,
you know, not the easiest path.
No, not the easiest path at all, and I can definitely agree with you on that. But what's not going to be easy is this Rosic versus AC match that's going to be coming up in just a moment here. There's going to be Bison versus Jury. I'm not sure how well Jury does in a matchup versus Bison, but if there's one thing I know about Bison is that if you get him started, it becomes a monster to deal with, a typhoon of psycho energy, one might say, right? You know, we have to deal with the buttons such as crouching medium kick, or not medium, crouching medium kick, crouching medium punch, stand medium kick, and stand medium punch. He's got a lot of good buttons, but we also know Jury's got the craziest drive rush in the game. Wonderful buttons that always advance her forward, as well as, you know, good solid rush down pressure. The only issue is, will Issy be able to keep Bison locked down enough for her to get whatever it is that she wants? And we know how Issy plays. We know Issy likes to just keep you locked in that quarter as much as possible, right? But Rosic is also one of the most patient and also very, like, how do I describe it? He's also very explosive the moment they get any sort of room. And I think that could be said for any Bison. Like Rosic in particular, though, there's something about that Bison that just manages to snatch victory from the feet of everybody all the time. Every time.
Yeah. And I feel like the biggest reason why Bison does so well in this game is that mine, that blasted mine.
Oh,
that
that
it does
mine.
go away, but like the Psycho Mine just provides you so many options to be belligerent. A lot of unsafe options that Bison has is just safe now because of the mine exploding. And depending on what you use, you still have your turn afterwards. And if you get a hit, like there's, I believe if I remember correctly, if you have a mine on you, and they do a combo into EX Psycho Crusher, it automatically detonates the mine, causes a big old bounce, and then you get free follow up after it.
You
and
can get another mine too.
Yeah, you could end it with another mine if you'd like, or you could just cash out with a level 2 or level 3 for like 60 to 70% of your opponent's life bar, depending on the starter. It's just not a fun time for the opponent, but it is a fun time for us. Looks cool. Sure, it's the same combo over and over again, but I like the cinematics, so it is what it is at this point.
I don't want to get hit by it. That's the only problem. But now we're going to see if Issy gets hit by it a lot of times, because we are starting ourselves with this match. Game 1, round 1. Let's get into it, and let's see what our hero Issy is going to have to deal with this time, because Bison, is the villain, and Juri, maybe not a hero per se, but you can call her an anti-hero. Maybe she's got the anti-hero vibes to her.
Yeah, no, she's got a little bit of a Brat Summer Gremlin vibes, but in terms of lawful alignment, I would say she's like chaotic evil, but not like extremely evil. Yeah, she's just
neutral, chaotic neutral.
Chaotic neutral. Honestly, she's not super evil. She was at Street Fighter 4 because of the Sin organization, but now she's a little bit more of a hooligan assassin spider thing. I honestly don't know at this point. But look at this, Rasek trying to get back into grand finals to get that opportunity to be a back-to-back champion here, because he won last week over Toolman. But
he definitely did.
Yeah, but it's not going to be easy. Losing the mirror to Jazz Zero, a really good Bison player, 3-1, has to find a way to get back. And then there's Silver Rupee that you might have to play against as well. So on top of EC, on top of Ruffian, this is not going to be an easy challenge for Rasek to win another one for sure.
I like what you did there, but the only thing that's happening right now is advantage, because, ladies and gentlemen, Issy is lower and lower on the screen. Both players are even on the drive bars right here, and now we see Rasek finally getting that upper hand with the Psycho Mine, but they are in burnout, so they're trying to be a little bit more mindful of how they play, but Issy's going to take wonderful advantage of that, taking the whole storm by everyone's feet. There you go. No, jumping away. Rasek understanding that he is in a very tight situation to be in right now. He's going to go for the double stomp right there. Good job on Issy trying to keep him locked in. Oh, just you can't whip punish that. As crazy as it seems, you really just can't whip punish that unless you're like prepared for it. The moment Bison jumps and stomps is where you have to be. It's just right up on him. And Issy doesn't have any drive to do that with. The stomp, it's the throw.
Okay, throws him away.
Projectile.
Yeah, this is the crazy thing now. Rasek had all the time in the world to take advantage of the fact that Juri had no meter. I guess. Oh my god! Are you kidding me? Just anti-air Psycho Crusher?
Are you serious?
Anti-air Psycho Crusher to level 3, just do it. And that's game 1 for Rasek. Okay.
I feel offended. I feel like I've been attacked personally with that one. Yo, like no one told you to bust that out of nowhere, man.
Woo, man. Just do it. Just spin that body in a circle and steal the game from EC, why don't you? I don't know what just happened, but hey, Bison fans out there are just screaming.
No Shia LaBeouf. Now Rasek is on the receiving end of damage right here. He's going to get the brief follow-up from Issy right there, but a broken throw to reverse the tie situation. But now Issy, you see them backing up a lot of times. They tried to go in, and now they're punished for their troubles with the Mind Plants on. Now you got to play Rasek.
Ooh,
breaking and shimmying that throw. Good job, and now we're going to see a very massive, good combo from Rasek right here. Still got that Mind Plant on you, as you were mentioning earlier, Bash. Like, that's probably the worst thing in the world. But now it's gone.
Yeah, here's the thing. I really liked the fact that EC kind of knew that the mine wasn't going to detonate for a while, and this isn't going to kill. I'm wrong. Please, I'm so sorry.
That definitely killed. You didn't, bro. That anti-air was kind of crazy. Issy was on point with that one. Good punish on that slide. If he didn't punish that, I'd be mad.
Yeah, no, that's the thing about it. I like Rasek's usage of slide in terms with doubles reverse, in which you don't really see that much from M Bison players. They don't really dabble with those rules. But look at this. Mine set up, has to do drive rush because of how far away he sent Jerry. Look at that.
Just closing the gap, dude.
And making it +2 because of the mine, but still, Easy just has done an excellent job of keeping him out.
The Goomba stop on Issy is kind of but Issy with a good punish, and now is taking it over. Again, 1-to-1 apiece, tying it up immediately, which is, you know, good for Issy. Got good momentum on their side.
Yeah, no, here's the thing. I don't even know how to describe it. It's just
you can't.
Rasik's not stole, but did an amazing job to close out game 1, and then Easy just kind of shakes that off and just says whatever. And now they're jumping around like if they're on a. I'm sorry to interrupt, but they're jumping around like my local trampoline park hooligans just down the road. It's just, I don't know what was on the go with that, but now we're getting party time for Bison. He doesn't care though. Look at that. Just the Abare, the mashing from EC. I like it a lot. He just goes for it. Puts him back in a neutral, does not have to deal with the mine, does not want to deal with the mine, and I can see why EC would totally do that.
Yeah, why does anyone want to mine plant on them? Why do they want to deal with it, right? Now we have another mine planted on Issy. Like, why do all these mines and all the words and all the places in the universe do I have to deal with this? Now you got to deal with, once again, Rasik and Bison, trying to keep them locked in that corner as much as possible, but Issy using the drive rush to escape. However, they were countered for their troubles, and now they have to once again play the game, holding this pressure, making that plus more than ever usually, but good anti-air to fight back, and now we're seeing Issy trying to get that momentum back, trying to steal that lead with the throw. It's a projectile to kind of keep them out of their face as much as possible, but closing that gap with the devil's reverse immediately, and now Rasik is trying to snatch his victory once away as per usual, but they're in burnout, not too good.
Great edge. That was crazy. I liked both options from both players. Just Rasik just said screw it, and I want to stuff their option what they go for. Cute little scissors kick to go over. Yeah, to go over the projectiles there. Even better, little walk back there to catch the drive rush with the medium punch. Does have a mine on. Even better crouching medium kick to get that mine off. And now we're fighting for our life. We don't want to get back into that corner. And yet Rasik sends it in once again.
Oh my goodness. Now you see Rasik is trying to keep them locked in place, but the unfortunate slide swap is not what they wanted, and now they have to potentially lose a lot more of their drive than before. Get a chiropractor. Somebody please. Bison needs a back problem.
Yeah, not the person that you want to fall head over heels for, but both of them are in burnout right now. And but EC's still in a good spot here because they were the first one to get their drive meter back. Gets the whip punish on the throw, and now it's final round in game 3. This is going to be a pivotal game for sure.
This is definitely, like you said, definitely a pivotal game, and I agree with that statement even more because Rasik now has this upper hand as per usual, but the shimmy and didn't get a full punish. Probably didn't, yeah, like you said, didn't fully believe in it maybe. You know, you gotta believe in these things, but you're leaving that slide. Now we're in the corner. Jury can't do much other than DP, but Issy not gonna use it just yet. Trying to get out without having to use that, and that's
so disgusting.
Okay,
this is the driving peg.
Into the level
3. Great awareness there to get that. And Rasik's gonna be taking this to game 4 with 2 games under their belt. But we've seen EC done this before. Multiple Breakout Series winner. So 2 of them in fact. But
they're no slouch. They don't get to top 8 for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Like they ain't fight for a reason. They got this far. It wasn't like any BS. Nah, they just gapped. You know, they just gapped.
Yeah, absolutely. It gapped is in terms of skill level, you know, and just for people who don't know that slang per se. But yeah, so here's the thing. No, it's all good, brother. It's all good. It's just tries to get rid of that mine and gets a free combo for it afterwards. Sets up another mine again. This is the thing about Bison. It's just set up the mine, but look at that cute little string of offense that he can do because of that damn mine. It's disgusting. It's just so much more stuff to worry about. And he gets the dash into the parry. Yes, he did.
Oh, you didn't have to hit him. You could have just let the final hit come out, man. That's just, you know what? Man, forget about that last round. Forget about it. Round 2, here we are. Once again, the starters off. You're crazy. You're crazy. I don't think you're crazy. But I think this corner pressure might be a little bit wild, though. Look at this.
Oh my god, he gave him too much. Okay.
There's the DP I was talking about earlier. Now we see Issy trying to fight back. Baiting out.
Oh my god, the reactions on that. Are you kidding me?
Good reaction. But
Jury's
now
almost
has
in burnout too.
Yeah, almost in burnout, but now they're fighting back. Oh, good
great
punish.
Oh, is this gonna see a level 2?
Yes, we are. I think. Yeah, that's death. That's death.
That's death, and I don't know if the scores are updated, but that should be 3-1 for
That's
Rassic
3-1.
Breezy.
That's 3-1. Rassic
Big upset there.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Okay, Rassic, we see you. You want that run back, and I respect it. But he has to get through multiple Breakout Series winner Ruffian to do it. And I'm not even talking about possibly having to fight Silver Rupee as well.
No,
so,
bro.
Rassic
Silver
is-
Rupee is like the dark horse of this tournament.
Yeah,
I don't think
I was gonna
none of us
say.
were expecting Silver Rupee to come through. For Canada? For the hometown Canada? Dude.
Canada, where to in Canada?
Bro, we need
That's
lore.
crazy. We need lore. We need so
lore.
Mike X, Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. I'm from the far east coast, St. John's, Newfoundland. You know, Canada's representing it. We can't let Mexico show us up. I mean, we can. They have plenty of talented players. I'm pretty sure it's just 3 Mexican players. Yeah, 3 Mexican players and a Canadian right now. Jazz Darrow, I believe, is also from Mexico. I apologize if I'm wrong. But
You probably are not wrong. I don't think so at all. But however, we can see a wonderful player from the Hispanic FGC scene, of course. Look at this pressure and look at these combos. But before we can look at anything else, we gotta also think about Jazz Darrow versus Silver Rupee coming up here. After we see how Rassic just once again snipes victory underneath Issy's feet as per usual. I still am mad about him interrupting that super. He could have just let them try to have some hope. Could have just let them try. But the level 2, and that was a clean 3-1 match. And now we are going to be seeing Jazz Darrow versus Silver Rupee in just a couple of minutes here, maybe like 3 minutes or 2. You know, it depends. But in the meantime, I think we need to discuss how this match is going to go. Jazz Darrow and Silver Rupee. Bison versus Ed. I can't even remember if this is like a lore matchup, technically speaking, because, you know, Ed does have some psycho power in him. But Jazz Darrow is playing Bison, who is psycho. You know, Psycho Lord at this point. The OG, quite literally, the OG. But another thing to mention about Jazz Darrow versus Silver Rupee, we saw Silver Rupee earlier in the bracket, right? We saw how Silver Rupee not only knocked out Ruffian, but kept it clean all the way up to the winner's side of things. Ed, already one of the, still, if not already, like a solid pick of a character, solid character in this meta, and it's probably, Silver's going to be the reason we're going to see a lot more Ed picks. Ed is not a bad choice. And if you know what you're doing, you know how to take home the goal. Flicker stance, projectile, good buttons, good range, as well as the dream combo that maybe not everybody can land, but he's got that level 2 and he's got good damage. Ed has a good chunk of tools to work with, even if the patch that just happened to him, you know, whether it exists or not, you know what I'm saying? I don't think that patch did anything. Ed is still the same.
Yeah, and I think that's I believe that's almost the same for Bison as well. It's just both characters are doing pretty good for themselves, and
they are thriving.
I don't know, if we see Jazz Darrow struggle with the kind of like the mid to close range that that Ed provides, we've seen him switch to JP multiple times to possibly zone him out, don't give him a chance to come in, and then kind of come in when he wants to. It's kind of like the same game plan that Liquid has with Dulcim. It's like you have the tools to keep somebody out, but you can always keep them guessing by going for teleport mix-ups as well. We could possibly see that if the Bison does not do as well as planned, or we're in winners finals, we could possibly see that a little bit later down the road as well. But he's been doing pretty well. Yeah, we never know. He's been doing really good with Bison. He beat Rassic in the mirror 3-1, so he has confidence going into it.
They got a lot of momentum on their shoulders. And, I think Silver Rupee is probably excited to get this far. This is the first breakout that we've seen them at. So shout outs to them for even showing up here in the first place. You wouldn't have been here this far without someone telling you that we host these wonderful tournaments every Tuesday night. because, ladies and gentlemen, these tournaments go down to the absolute wire. We've seen games being reverse 3-0. We've seen clean sweeps. We've seen a lot of different stuff. But I know what we need to see now is not just Daz Darrow versus Silver Rupee, but we need to see y'all playing those Matcherino codes with the help of one-shot
two more left.
and get show sticks from Mad Cats eventually. Because, ladies and gentlemen, this top 8 will be over in just a couple more matches. So I would love if y'all could just do that for us and for the players. It gives them a reason to want to go home and be like, hey, Mom, I want $100 or so from this online tournament. Oh, really? Congratulations.
Yeah, I've won a little bit from winning tournaments, and by winning tournaments, I mean placing top 3. I never won one.
Close enough. Hey,
close enough.
Close enough.
Money is money, but funny enough, I actually made more money commentating. But hey, that's just how it goes sometimes in life, But here's the thing: it's cool that you get to tell people, like, I have a job, I do this, but on my side, I really like playing games competitively, and I do well enough to get paid. That is pretty cool in my opinion, and I am kind of looking around like about Silver Rupee, and it seems that he's not only a coach, he's a player, he's a commentator from Ontario. So Silver Rupee's been around the block. So
my man's got the resume on deck.
Yeah, he's got the resume on deck. So I think we're gonna see a lot of good stuff from Silver Rupee. I mean, he's already in winners finals, so already looking pretty good.
We did have the likes of Knuckle Dude here as well. So we got a couple of good names around, right? We have plenty of people that have shown up before. And I think that is also with all due respect, this is every time. We got to bring it up every time. This is the wonderful part about the FGC. Everybody gets to show their stories. And we also always get to know about these players. I think it's just really interesting to see which new players step up, because we never know what you guys are dealing with.
Yeah.
We never know what we're dealing with. We never know what you guys are dealing with. So
here we go.
About everything.
Look at this, the JP right out the gate.
I think Jazz understood how this was gonna go, and they said, "I'm gonna need you to stay away from me as much as possible." So, there's the perfect parry. I can't even talk about what's gonna happen in this match because Silver Rupee already had JP in the corner, but Jazz fights back almost immediately. Now we are going to be seeing this long-range gameplay that JP loves, but Jazz closing the distance intentionally, I guess, to try and escape that corner, which is very understandable. But Mash, we're seeing a lot of flickers, and now we see another counter hit. What do we need to do to mash out of this situation?
Well, I don't know. He knocked him away, and that's exactly what you want to do. You knock him away and keep him away. This is what I was talking about. You're going to try to find a way to teleport in just to let Ed know that you do have that option to rush him down as well. But I don't really know if that's a good idea. Gets it set up. Actually does get the teleport away. Not too close, not too bad. Has to spend the level 2. He respects him so much that he has to use the level 2, not the level 1, to get that round secured as we go on. I honestly don't know. This is crazy. This is already game 1. Breakout series number 15. Bad Cats. One-shot energy. This is crazy.
I don't even know if I could call that respect. I think that was just disrespect. But, the respect of knowing that Ed is a threat to you is always an understandable thing, right? As we see Jazz Zero lower and lower on the left, gets the snatcher pull, trying to pull them further in, and pulling them further in with the damage. Nice flicker whiffing, because that was immediate setup for the throw, and now we are in final round territory.
Yeah, I really liked that flicker setup, speedy, frame kill, whatever it was. It was just a good way to just kind of stuff whatever Jazdero wanted. So this is the thing about it. He does have him in the corner, walks away to try to read the option, but just lets him kind of get in. Has the portal up there as an option to maybe teleport out, but doesn't this time. With the button, gets a jab. Okay, that's not too bad.
Not too bad.
Sets up the spikes, but you're still in that weird, lingering, looming threat. And it's not good. Okay, he does get the spike.
When JP is on screen, it's always a looming threat. Now we're seeing these projectiles come out, and now we're seeing Silver in an unfortunate situation. Look at this right here, the level 3 coming through, and Jazz Terra taking home game number 1, and going into game number 2, just a couple moments.
Here's the thing. I did not know that you could whip out those projectiles really quickly. I felt like that was just quicker than usual, and it's just that the Silver Rupee just could not find a way to close the gap. So Jazz Zero just has to do that 2 more times in a row, possibly, maybe 4 more times in order to kind of get him away. But this is going to be quite strenuous, for sure.
Well. To be fair, when you're fighting JP, you gotta learn how to navigate, and I think that's what JP is trying to teach Ed right here, this young boxer. He's trying to understand that you need to learn how to navigate my projectiles right now. But what's not being navigated is how this full screen territory is happening. And once again, we are seeing onslaught of projectiles out of Jazz from JP. Good job with the throw. Now we're in the corner, and this is what Silver Ruby does not like. That combo drops, unfortunate. We see it. Yo, Mash, take it away.
You're on borrowed time. Okay. Okay, he's got those. Okay.
He did.
He went for the reset instead. That was cute, but then gets burnt out and dead because of the fact that he was in burnout himself and got chipped out. That was a crazy setup into a crazier finish. Great awareness by Jazz Zero there.
Indeed, and now we're seeing Silver Ruby trying to fight back strongly here, putting Jazz in the corner immediately, beating out the amnesia. Good job, and you gotta make it hurt more. JP in like maybe 1 or 2 more hits and then one combo. Never mind, it's gonna be Silver Ruby that has to hold this combo, and I'm kind of nervous because now we're in the corner here. And what is the situation that Silver has to face this time?
So yeah, the late spike. Tried to go for a potential burnout setup, does not go for it, goes for the Oki ball, and just gets a free. Look at all that drive meter back, but still in a horrendous spot. Delayed it a tiny bit just so he could get that little flicker there to make him look vulnerable. And Jazz Zero wanted to press the button, but unfortunately that was not the right time to press it.
The right time as well. Right now we're seeing Silver Ruby once again being put into that corner. Not sure if we're going to be seeing the same situation here as we see Jazz Zero kind of backing off, giving Ruby a little bit of space to work with, only to bait them out with a good anti-air, and now Jazz putting Silver Ruby in the corner once again. Now step away from me, don't you walk up on me again. Anti-air, I told you not to come up any closer. Now you gotta die for your troubles. Take it away.
So here's the thing. That standing heavy kick has been a moneymaker for Jazz Zero. I haven't seen so many standing heavy kicks before in my life. Just the placement of that standing heavy kick was so good. It is 2-0. We see the switch to Jury. I like it. You're going to have a little bit, in my opinion, of an easier time, but you're going to have to get in against Jazz Zero's JP as Jury.
Not to mention, dude, you have to remember with Jury, she's quick, she's agile, and she has a dive kick. But Jazz Zero is no slouch to fight these kinds of characters, to fight these sort of crazy high mobility playstyles, thanks to characters such as Blanca, played by the one and only Internet. Now we're seeing here Jazz Zero not afraid to close this distance. And that's the thing with JP, right? You can play them offensively or you can play them defensively. And I think Jazz is going to go for the offense route because look at this damage as Jury is bleeding out already, trying for help.
Yeah, I just love that flip out mix up, just being able to jab into a special cancel like little delayed spike. Just thought that they were able to get out for free, but now it's Jury's turn. Tries to go for a cute little safe jump setup, goes for the throw into an EX fireball. He does not care. He tried to interrupt him and unfortunately just mistimed it as Jazz Zero's on set point.
Jazz Zero sitting on set point is probably the last thing you want as a competitor in Breakout series. You don't want Jazz Zero to go any further to that King's Throne, and I think Silver Ruby is trying to make that very clear, but the amnesia comes out, and now once again you gotta hold Jazz Zero's game plan with the throw. Nice job. Gonna set the projectile and fades it out, and that's one of the ugliest things on JP you could do, fainting out that projectile. Unfortunate drop combo, but I don't think that matters because they're getting this right here. And goes into level 3. Yep, spend it. Cash out. I don't think this is death though. Let's see, let's find out. You think this is death?
Has this kind of scaled? No, unfortunately
no, it's not.
But here's the thing though, they're in a really good spot. Tries to fake out. Just go for it. That's the first drive impact I'm pretty sure they've done all set.
Yes.
Great introductory to that. It's what I've been talking about this whole time I've been commentating a part on Breakout series is just the mental stack. You have so much to worry about, so you just get to be able to introduce one simple thing, and it could get you the set win, and that's just exactly what we saw. It was a little bit shaky at first. Silver Ruby had a great amount of times that we just saw him overwhelm Jazz Zero's JP, and then we just saw a flash of brilliance with the standing heavy kick, and it really just gave Silver Ruby not many options to get in.
right? But I think the thing is that Silver, I feel like he felt very comfortable with the Ed, but he picked that jury to, like you said, to like kind of try and close that gap to get in there with the use of other tools like dive kick, projectile. But the thing with that being is that you have to understand that Jazz Darrow knows exactly how you want to play with that kind of character. He has his co-partner Issy for that jury matchup, and that is exactly why he kind of took it over by storm after the character pick. Like picking characters in fighting games in tournaments, like you mentioned, the mental stack, maybe that mental stack was a bit of a reset for them. That's why they picked Jerry. The resetting was good for them, right? But at that same case in point, if the first character was kind of working out already as is, which Ed was working out pretty fine, if you ask me, I think, right? So on and so forth. I'm not the player. I'm just the guy watching.
Yep.
We are both the guys watching.
Oh, yeah.
But if that were the case, I think maybe the Ed may have been a better choice, but I'm not one to judge. I'm just the guy watching. Like I said, either way, Silver Ruby did a wonderful job trying to put on the heat to Jazz Darrow, trying to turn it up just a tad too much. But Jazz, you got to stay cool as a cucumber and just carry it on the way through to the King's Throne.
Yep, that's true. And, we've seen Jazz Darrow in top 3 multiple times, but I'm looking through the past champions that you can actually look at breakoutes.com/SF6. You don't have to remember the whole thing, but SF6 champions, we do have a page for that. Jazz Darrow has actually not won a single weekly right now, but has gotten multiple top 3s. So this might be his time to, well, quote unquote, break out and get his first one at number 15.
I think Jazz Darrow, I think it was Rasik that won last week. That's what it was. Rasik won last week. I was just trying to figure out which Bison it was. When you see like the same characters over and over from different players, it's kind of almost hard to keep up all the time. Like we got multiple Blancos, we got multiple Bisons, we got a couple of Jerrys here and there. There's a lot of characters to go through. But either way, it was Rasik that won, and the Rasik champion, or the champion Rasik, is going to go up against the multi-time champion Ruffian next up in losers semis here. So that's going to be another interesting one to see there. And I'm not too sure how that one's going to turn out. That could go either way, and like up, down, left, right. It could be anything, dude. It could be anything.
Yeah, that's the thing. You have 2 players and 2 characters that are just absolute hooligans. And in Ruffian's Blanca, we've seen the round start EX command grab. We've seen what Blanca can do, and Rasik's gonna do what they can to rush down. But like, the thing is that Rasik's Bison in general doesn't have a great reversal option. So
no,
and he's playing against a character who has just an unreasonable amount of setups with Blanca Chan, and not even just Blanca Chan, just like the whiff Blanca ball that gives them advantage into a throw or strike mix-ups, and the coward's hop, and just like he just has so many options for Bison to deal with. I feel like whoever gets the first touch is gonna bring just win the whole round, in my opinion.
Yeah, you say that, but I mean, like I said,
I do,
it could go either way. It could go either way. I just like to let the match speak for itself, because at the end of the day, it's Ruffian. We've seen how that guy plays. It's Rasik. We know how they play. It's just gonna be a clash of these player styles and these player expressions. Like when we get into the match in just a couple seconds here, we'll see exactly what we mean.
Yeah.
Here we are in the match.
Okay, we're at the street market. I don't know if they should be fighting anywhere. We gotta advocate world peace. Food. All that food's gonna be spoiled if one of them gets knocked into the stadium. I almost said bench, but there are no benches here. But look at that, they're just like no cares given there with that block. I respect
none at all. No one cares with that air to air as well. Not even anti-air, just air to air, because Rasik is now lower and lower on the life, and now we're seeing that Ruffian gameplay come out. But good awareness from Rasik to try and somehow avoid that Blanca-chan. Got that mind plant on the Ruffian now, and however, the earliest of Psycho Crushers comes out too soon, but we're reversing the tide with the Scissors Kick level 1, and this is what Rasik likes. Just barely misses it.
Yeah, that was crazy. The knee press nightmare there doing a good job. But here's the thing about it. It makes me think of shades of Liquid versus Ruffian, if I remember correctly. So I said that you can hit Blanca and Blanca Chan will go away. I was wrong, dead wrong. What Ruffian, what Liquid was doing was hitting both the Blanca Chan and Blanca Chan, but much bigger.
Hitting
at
Blanca's.
the same time.
He's hitting both of those guys.
Yeah, just hit both Blanca Chans, you know, big one and little one at the same time, and that's how you're able to deal with it. Rassic, not so fortunate in that regard.
And that's unfortunate in this scenario as well, right? Now we're seeing the meter on drive going down slowly, and now we're at the corner. But the crouching medium punch trying, or medium kick, trying to save Rasik's life there, but it does not matter. Ruffian who takes it with a good throw, and now we are going into game 2 after a solid play game 1.
Yeah, that's how it goes. First to 5, not first to 5. Best 3 out of 5 always in top 8. No, we're not. I don't want to stay here any longer than I have to. Jokes aside, we are definitely here for some good matches. It's just it's 12:30 over in Newfoundland right now. It's getting kind of late, but you bet we're going to stay up for. Oh no! Complete whip on both sides. Huge Ruffian slide.
You gotta stay up for these punish counters that are happening, dude. Because look what's happening right now. Rassic is bleeding out. He's stunned. He's gonna eat this whole combo, and now he's dead. Perfect on top of it. What do you do? What do you do?
You go next, or you try to maybe show them your pocket character in game 3. We haven't really had too much success with that in terms of other characters. Besides, you know, Jazz Darrow just being a bona fide duelman. Not gonna lie, his Bison. I know he's not on the screen right now, but you know, his knowledge is insane. But look at this. Ruffian's been around the block for quite some time. Multiple Breakout Series champion. We'll always say that. He's got 5 on it. 5 under his belt. He wants a number 6. Hasn't had one in a little while. If I remember correctly, Ruffian did win 2 weeks ago, but, you know, that's not enough for him. He still wants to keep the party started or going or whatever.
Party is about to get started in the building. 5 on it matters not to them. Now we see Ruffian kind of running away, trying to get that driver back, and they managed to do so. But here's the thing: he's got up ball now. EX up ball on top of him. Strike throw, and this is how you got to keep it simple as that. Look at that, 3 throws in a row. Are we gonna see a 4th? No, we're gonna see a jump up, but that is exactly why you should have kept throwing. That right there, Ruffian taking it 2-0 over this right now for one more game.
It looks like Rassic is going to stick to the Bison. Tested, true, tried. I forget the phrase, but look at that. We're just seeing a little bit of a shift of a change, and that kind of did not benefit Ruffian on that part. Has the mind stuck on him. Does not care. Great slide there. Goes for the overhead. Wow, what do you know it? A grab.
Grab indeed, but now we're seeing that Rassic is once again trying to put his corner situation good with the cycle line, but there's a throw, and now here it is. That strike throw gameplay coming out. Oh, the jump up with him. I respect it. I respect it a lot.
Okay, he was
trapping
just
him in
flexing
place.
on him there. Okay, an anti-air besides EX Cycle Crusher. That's good to know. Okay, he tries to go for one of the Devil's reverse follow-ups, and he's probably going to pay the price for it. Ruffian is on burnout.
He's in burnout. What's he going to do? What's he going to do?
He's going to do EX Psycho Crusher.
He can't make any sudden movements like that. When you make a sudden movement, oh, there it is.
He goes for scissor kick?
That's fast.
Okay.
That's fast.
Okay.
I don't blame him. Every version of scissor kick, it feels like it's slow. No, light kick is fast. Medium kick is almost as fast as light kick if then the heavy kick comes out. But that was a good scissor kick. Nonetheless, now we're seeing Ruffian once running away, trying not to deal with that any further. And that might have just changed the tides of the match just a tad bit. But I don't think so, because now we're seeing Ruffian keeping the pressure.
You know, that's the thing. Ruffian does not want to stay like in a spot where he doesn't press buttons in his opponent's face. And I respect that. Look at that level 2 activation. It's safe because of that. He gets that set up. He gets whatever buttons he wants or throw afterwards. He gets it again. He takes it with the downwards follow-up. Okay.
The level 1 comes out, but it's baited, and now we're drive rushing with the double kicks. Perfect KO, please. Yes, indeed. Game 3.
That's 2 perfects in the set, by the way. That's crazy. Ruffian is just looking good right now.
He's being a Ruffian.
Yeah, he's a Ruffian. Trying to bait up.
Trying to take notes right now.
Yeah.
Oh, in place, put them back everything, but didn't want to capitalize too much off of it. But there's the EX Cycle Crusher. Now the tides have been turned. Getting the small B&B combo right there. And now himself even more plus, but there's the up ball. And now Mash. What do we do here with Ruffian on our screen running us down?
You know, here's the thing though, he is on burnout, but and I like that idea from Ruffian because of the fact that, you know, he doesn't want to deal with this stuff in burnout, and he does have a lead. Okay, this is kind of gross though. Steps back, gets the throw.
if I were Rasek right now, I would try to be holding defense as much as possible because that means it's about to run out eventually.
Oh my god, that was a bad press up. But it doesn't matter. Oh my god.
So unfortunate. Dude,
Really?
unfortunate.
Just wasn't able to capitalize on much, unfortunately, for Rasek. And then and not only that, it's just the moments that Ruffian had was just too much for Rasek to deal with. However, getting first last week and then getting fourth second week, that's still really good in my opinion. Top 4 2 weeks in a row. So good stuff to Rasek there.
I think that's really, really good. Like, as we see here, Rasek was, like, trying to keep it in as much as possible, right? But the thing with Ruffian is, Ruffian has a lot of Bison players to fight and a lot of Bison to learn from, as well as understand these matchups. And even if, like, Rasek has there with the multiple throws, but even if that's, like, he has all these Bisons, the one thing you have to remember is you're fighting Ruffian, who knows what to do in almost any given one. And like you said, Ruffian does not want to be in a spot where he is not pressing any singular buttons. So that is one of the many reasons why Rasek is now going down into the loser side of things from winners.
Actually, just to give you a heads up, that was losers semifinals. So Rasek's actually done for the day. It's just
oh my goodness.
I don't want to gaslight you. I don't want to gaslight you, but you know these things happen. It's cool. It's cool.
I'm talking with production about this when they lied to me. They said winners.
Everybody's a winner by showing up. That's what my dad says, and honestly,
and that's
you know
true.
what? That's true. Technically, if you look about it on the brackets in the pools, everybody starts out in winners. Everyone's a winner. I don't care.
Yes.
Even if you get DQ'd, the fact that you wanted to possibly try to show up, you know, hey, and these things happen. Let me kind of scooch myself back up here since we're back in the caster's booth right here. There's so I play a lot of Teamfight Tactics, and there's a streamer named Soju who this is what his camera looks like. And he's like this
like
playing.
That?
He slumps like that, and this is exactly what you see. You see the door, you see everything. He's like, bro, why? Like, what the nerf this, dude? Like, it's like, how did this happen? It's not even good.
Bridge
like,
gremlin or something, dude.
Yeah, he's just chilling. I respect it, but yes, we are in top 3. Yeah, top 3.
We got Silver Rupee versus Ruffian coming up, dude. Yeah. So, aka Silver Rupee, aka 100, because that's how many rupees you get when you find a Silver Rupee in Zelda. For the record, pointing that out right now.
Okay,
but
the heck is a Zelda?
No, Ruffian. So this is gonna be. It's gonna be a little interesting matchup right here. Like you see the hand movements. I don't even know how this is gonna go. The gears are just trying to turn. They're trying to figure out what is going to happen next. I am personally not sure. Like I said, I got to let the match speak for itself. Me and you are the guys that are just watching the game. We are just here to talk and yap about how both of these players are doing an excellent job. Both of these players got to top 3, and someone's going on to the grand finals of things to try and take down the one and only Jazz Darrow. So that's going to be an interesting bout.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it's Ed and Blanco, like you're gonna be in this weird spot where it's like Ed's gonna try to want to go in, but so does Blanca. Yeah. But like, how do you do it in a way that Blanca can get in safely? You have like the little flickers, you have the snatchers, you got a bunch of stuff that Blanca does technically have to deal with, but like. Once Blanca goes in with the Blanca Chan, like you do have that EXDP that you know Ed can kind of get himself off of, but it's not great. But so it's just like
you have to predict it, kind of. Right? It's like a lot of it's predictions.
Yeah. Pardon, sorry.
No, I was saying it's like a lot of it's kind of like prediction almost with the DP because you know you can DP Blanca Ball most of the time, right? And I don't think we see Ruffian use a lot of Blanca Ball just like out of the wild like that. Really, they use Blanca Ball more in a defensive manner. We've seen a situation where Ruffian did Blanca Ball. I think actually, as a matter of fact, it was on Silver Rupee, or maybe I'm mistaken the players again. But it was a chance where they did the Blanca Ball. And they thought they could punish, and then we just see the stand heavy kick come out and game over.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So,
yeah, looking back at it, I wasn't
see.
here for pools. Yeah, I wasn't
You
here for
see.
pools. So Silver Rupee did beat Ruffian 2-0. That's crazy. And wait, this is the run back. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm the things. Everything's kind of connecting together now. You know, it's the gears are turning. The dots are connected. Wait a minute, this person beat this person, and then they fought all the way up into the losers bracket to get their run back again into. That's crazy. I was wondering, it's like, wait, they didn't play against each other. And then I realized, oh, well, before I showed up, there was pools. So
I will say, now that you mentioned the gears turning, dude, I got the Soul Bad Guy shirt on right now, bro. I'm like, yo, speaking of gears turning, bro. The gear is turning, bro. The gear is indeed turning when I got Soul Bad Guy on, dude.
Mm-hmm. I just got the orange. I just got like I don't know if you can really see it, but like the Orange County Chopper's on the go. But that doesn't matter right now. Silver Rupee, Ruffian, Run Back City, best 3 out of 5. Let's get it going.
Run Back City indeed. Shout outs to River City Rundowns out here in San Antonio, Houston, Texas FGC, San Antonio FGC as well. Love y'all to death. But what I don't love is the fact that Silver Rupee just took 2 throws and is now being put into the corner, only to eat another Blanca Spark, and now we're holding pressure already as a. Not sure if this is what we want to see right here.
Yeah, no, look at that. Another perfect. Getting more perfect, and you know, I don't know what's going to happen. It's just there's so many P's on the screen that we've seen them. That we had 2 perfects from Ruffian against Racing, and already in the first round we got one against Silver Rupee. Like, he's fired up and ready to go.
I just wanted to say that this man Ruffian landed 3 perfects across 2 different matches. Dude, like, what is wrong with this man? He's playing out of his mind, and I don't mean that in an insulting way.
Oh my God,
that was stupidly
Earth.
insulting. Oh my God. It looked lower and lower on the drive, but Blancachan saves him. Dad, I'm coming through.
Okay, little bob and weave in there for a mix-up. No dice there. Still in the bad spot. Okay, that EXDP that we were talking about punishes the slide there. We're going to the final round.
Immediately closing that gap of like what seemed to be a very dominant round for Ruffian, and what might have almost set the tone for the match or the games, right? Now we're seeing Ruffian trying to close that and make it his. But this is an unfortunate situation because now we are holding once again the Ruffian party style that we always see every time.
Yeah, Blancachan going up. Okay.
I
like that double jump. He's done it a few times before, but you know, putting yourself on a trampoline park there makes it so that you might get a little missed whiff there, and that's exactly what he wanted. And we're going to game 2 with 1 on the board for Ruffian.
Oh, there's that ES command grab you were talking about earlier. We were talking about that earlier. Starting us all strong once again, trying to set the tone of the match, and that is the most important part because now we're going to see that mental side eventually pile up on Rupee. But I don't think they're scared in the slides because they are still swinging for the fences. Try to get the DP, but it was baited.
It was baited with the slowest, like the light rainbow ball just baited it out. I like it. Snatcher doing a good job. Just kind of keeping the pressure, but just gets whiff punished there. Here's the thing about it. You know, that gets punished this time. Misses the combo. But one thing I realized is that Blanca has mid-range buttons off their own that can rival Ed's as well, especially that one. And that's
that was more of a ball than a button. But you know, I understand where you're coming from. I understand.
Yeah,
not work.
That's good. Okay, I'm glad you did because I was kind of self-doubting myself for a second. But
don't
look
you dare
at that.
Touch yourself in front of me.
Yeah, wow. That was a little bit too much there. Okay, EXDP there gets him off. Misses the rainbow ball and gets punished for it. And the EX rainbow ball this time to kind of, I don't know what's on the go. It doesn't look like that whiffs. I mean, it connects. They're just pressing buttons right now.
It's just so much happening right now. Like, what do we even have to say to this right now? Now someone's in burnout. Ruffian's the one that burnout on top of that. But there's the level 2. They're trying to save themselves from having to do any more air pressure. But the one that's in danger right now is Silver. Because you're giving Ruffian room to work. However, what are we gonna do about this? What are you gonna do about this? Are you gonna cash out? I don't think you're gonna cash out.
No, not yet. It's a little bit risky, but he could. Okay. I like it, but. Here's the thing though, it was in the corner, so it wasn't going to be as crazy. But look at this switch of momentum here. Snatcher, low. Okay, Silver Rupee, you kept it 100, and now you brought it to the final round.
we've seen this before. Rupee was like in the first half, Ruffian took the first round, and Rupee takes the second round. So let's see if Rupee can take this third round to make it a 1-1 scenario in the loser's final side here.
Yeah, and okay, we've seen that with Blanca Ball on the throw. We're gonna see if he tries to go for another row. Backdashes this time. Is that is that always been a thing? Just being able to consistently backdash. Maybe the character that I played wasn't good at it. I played Marissa. Maybe it's just a person thing, or maybe I just gotta get good. Who knows?
It's a little weird. Backdashing versus throws has always been pretty nice, viable. I say across certain characters, it's a little bit tough for certain characters, but it's always been a thing. But what I think right there was another well taken game number 2.
That was absolutely insane to do the second Blanca Ball follow-up past him to bait out the drive reversal. That was cute from Ruffian's side, for sure.
Playing out of his mind right now. You talk about cute. The only thing cute I see right here, well, there's nothing cute about this. Look at that. Look at that punish.
Oh my god.
There's nothing cute about that. That's just rude.
No, I like the costume. There's at least that. Blanca-chan's adorable. It's just so goofy to see. I'm a huge fan of Blanca-chan being legal this time, because if I remember correctly, Blanca-chan was not a legal costume for some odd reason in Street Fighter 5. So, okay, level 1 just to get him off. Okay, not just to get him off, but take the round. Okay, you go for it, Silver Rupee.
That level 1 does a good chunk of damage at the right times, and Silver Rupee already taking the first round right here, making the name for himself, making the game for themselves, trying to take home, like, not even take home, just take one game at least. If there's one thing I know for sure, Rupee's trying to take something, not nothing. He takes one throw, but there's the EXVP, get off of him, stay back. But Rainbow Ball EX coming through, and now we're taking a bite out of Crime once again. But good jazz on the light punch right there. Ah, you jumped.
Rainbow Ball, yeah, you jumped. You said, get off me, please.
Okay. But he's in burnout, closer and closer to burnout. Yep, that's what they want. But here's the thing, he's got level 3. What do you do? That.
Oh my god, he read it like a book with that super art. He spends the whole farm though. That's a little, yeah, what he said. So final round, meter and a half disadvantage is honestly not that bad. So I like that usage, and it's 2-0. He got more time to play around. He's being a little bit silly. That fake cross under was gross, by the way, and now he's still stuck in the corner. And the right cancel.
That's 2 throws in a row. Are we going to see another throw? There's a whip throw. I don't think that was a throw I wanted to see. No, never mind. There's another throw I wanted to see. And now Ruffian trying to close the gap. There's another throw out of Ruffian. Once again, are we going to see a backdash? We're just going to see a walk back, and I think that's understandable. He doesn't want to take any troubles. But there's the confirm. He's going to go for the level. No,
no meter required. Okay. What, like you said, 1 on the board for Silver Rupee. Game 4, we could possibly see a reverse.
Optimization station.
Yeah, so this is crazy. Ruffian rallies back with 2 on his own after losing 2-0 against Silver Rupee. Then now Silver Rupee's got 1. So is this the saga? Is this one of the new sagas we're gonna see? Or are we gonna see the saga of Ruffian and Silver Rupee going at it every weekly? That's gonna be pretty cool. Man. You know, side order of other players too. But still,
I would love to see that. Wonderful
same
here. Blanca Ball earlier. We're seeing that Ruffian is lower and lower on the drive, but a perfect parry for the troubles and all the reward as much as possible. Ruffian once again in burnout, but there's a level 1. Never mind, no level 1 for you, sir. You now need to hold my pressure like I've held yours for the entirety of these games. You need to die, sir. 1 to the face, a couple to the gut. Let's go round 2.
I gotta say, his moves are so cool, especially like the multiple body blow barrage, and just like yeah, I gotta say they've done a pretty solid job on these animations for the most part. The one exception, he hasn't lifted out recently, but Blanca's air throw is one of the most egregious things I've ever seen in my entire life. But look at that!
That was egregious.
Confirmed. Okay, that was egregious. You took the words right out of my mouth there. Blanca-chan set up, not going to be given a chance to do anything with it, and it's a level 3. Nowhere near dead, by the way. Still in a row. Okay, I see you.
That super's too hype. That super's too hype. I'm sorry. I had to.
I respect it. I like Abigail's from Street Fighter 5 a little bit more, not gonna lie. But still, you gotta say, yeah, it's still a really fun little thing that using the tethers to cycle tethers to put them as a box back. Okay, Blink and you might miss. It's 2-2. We got ourselves a real match here.
Oh my god. You said you wanted to see Surupi and Ruffian run it back multiple times. This is the saga that you wanted, and this is the saga that you're getting. Ladies and gentlemen, we are sitting on close to set point, close to match point for both of these players. 2-2 on the board. There is a perfect parry, and I think Silver Rupee is trying to take home the team's chalice. That is Jazz Zeros up at the top right there. But see Ruffian fighting back out. Gets the Blanca ball, stay in that corner, don't you go anywhere. That's a Blanca in the middle. Look at him in the middle, just looming in the middle.
Yeah, he's just there big chilling. Okay, I like it. He's not going to get anything off of it, but it's just a threat. Oh my god. All right. Unfortunate that he missed, but it was fortunate for Ruffian as they're on set point. Winner gets to fight Jazz Duro, so that's going to be crazy regardless who plays against him.
But let's remember, we've seen this before. Ruffian takes a round, Silver takes a round. We have to see how this plays out, because look at the situation right now. We still got 83 seconds on the clock. The health bars are slowly whittling down. Well, further due to Ruffian's antics, with the Blanca-chan falling up behind to save his life from more damage. And now Rupee is in a much more tighter situation, much more frantic situation. That mental sack is keeping up, and that mental sack is increasing, but there's a sweep trying to close the gap. It closes the gap indeed. Doesn't spend the level 1 for anything, I understand. Actually, I was thinking it was going to be level 2. I see that a little bit too far. I was hoping it would be level 2. But, drive reversal. Last half right here. What's going to happen? Throws it out.
And then he does that. Oh, I'm gonna do it too. And then he's gonna throw it his Blanca Chan. He actually takes him out of it. Okay, but it doesn't matter. All right, Ruffian getting the run back that he wanted so badly. He got it 3-2. That wasn't free. That was that was close though. He almost got the reverse sweep on him, and he didn't. So good stuff to Ruffian for holding it out.
He got all the way to top 3 versus the multi-time champion Blanco known as Ruffian MX. Snatching him out of the level 1s, trying to put the heat on him, reversing the tides every given moment. I'm sure Ruffian in his mind was just like, bro, can you stop taking my games? I need these games more than you. I want to go forward. Ruffian fighting back hard. It's like, nah, I want these games, man. And look at this right here, getting the throw, locking him in the corner with the snatcher, and open him up with the crouching medium light punch, not medium punch. It's so small, I forget these buttons names all the time. However, either way it goes, what we didn't forget is that Ruffian took it over the newcomer Rupee, who we hope to see again next year, because this is the last one of the year, known as Breakout Series.
Yeah, we're gonna be taking a break from the festivity. I'm sorry, we're gonna be partaking in festivities, which is why we're not gonna be on the go for the next 2 weeks. We are gonna be taking. Yeah, I already said that, but yeah. No Breakout series on the 24th, Christmas Eve. No Breakout series on New Year's Eve. And, of course, we're going to get the party started once again on Tuesday, January 7th. But we're not going away just yet. We got one more set for you, and it's Grand Finals with Ruffian and Jazz Duro. So, Jazz Duro, look at him.
Wonderful stats.
7 matches played. Oh, you go right ahead. I'll get the next one.
You know what? Thank you. You know what? I appreciate that. As a matter, yeah, you're right. I'm gonna take over because you know what I need to talk about? How did this man get 3rd place at the Grand Finals 3 appearance in Breakout Series Street Fighter 6? Why? Well, he is a wonderful player. He's got the wonderful MP conversion at 100%, that 86% win rate. His main fighter being JP, and he's first to match point 4 times. Won 6 matches, played 7 matches. He's gotten 9th at the Can Opener Series, and he's got 9th place at the Dual Academy Finish 70. That's a lot of words that I kind of messed up, but either way, he's got some really good standards, and I think that's the main purpose here. I think that's the main point. He's been to 3 Grand Finals, but never won any of them. So we're hoping to see that Jazz can make this the Grand Finals that they win, hopefully. But he's got to go against the one and only multi-time champion Ruffian MX, and I think when we see Ruffian stats, we're gonna get a pretty good idea about how this is going to turn out.
Absolutely. With Ruffian, 5 times they've won, and by the looks of it, I don't know if it was true, but they won the first weekly with Bison. I don't know if that's a little error, or maybe they played Bison before started playing more Blanca, but ever since
Bison.
Yeah, it's just they played Bison, and then Yeah, so he played Bison in that tournament, has been playing Blanca since. And now in this weekly itself, they played 14 matches. They've won 12 of them. Out of the 14 matches, they got in the first match point 10 times. A match point conversion. When they were about to win the game, they closed it out every single time with a win rate of a solid 86%. They got, of course, they won 5 times. They've won a third of our Breakout Series weeklies. They've got a first place finish at No God No Neutral number 7 Street Fighter 6. Don't let us know about that weekly. But second place finish at Might Modem Mondays. Okay, let me just move this out of the way. Number 212 that he got in second place. So yeah, he only played Bison only in the grand final of week 1. I guess maybe that's what's a little bit of the meme, but I respect it. Was able to close out the first weekly with Bison and then just played Blanca the whole time. So Ruffian, if it's one thing I want to look at, and it's not always the easiest thing to kind of just look back on, but and of course, Jazdero might know who defeated Jazdero to win those. If it's Ruffian, excuse me 1 second, jeez.
Saying the name made you cough up so much. Look, I understand. It's a scary thing to just kind of bring up all the time, right? You can't just bring it up out of nowhere. Like, the moment you bring it up, you're gonna be like coughing up a storm. You're gonna be going crazy over here. You can't just say that name normally. That name is banned in this household. God damn it.
What are we gonna call it?
Goddamn match. We're going into it. Grand final one. Ruffian, Jazdero, JP versus Blanca. Here we go.
This is going to be crazy. Okay, yeah, anti-airs are going to be big. Everything. You got to find a way to get this man out of your kitchen because he is cooking with you, whether or not you like it or not. So it's just absolutely bonkers what Blanca and Ruffian can do to someone in this match. Look at this. Quick match. Quick first round from Ruffian.
That is exactly what we're doing right there. See, you have to cut the match. You have to cut it off again because of Blanca. Just taking over the storm, cooking up a little bit too crazy in the house. Look at that. Getting the punish counter grab, and now we see Jazzero's got the mid-screen. I think that's what we'd like to see the most. Put up a good punish on the slide, and Jazzero can't let it go. Gotta keep it going. Gotta keep the mid-screen, and this is what Ruffian does not like. Jazzero wants to take another, or hopefully their first, Breakout Series championship. And see, I keep saying another one because I want them to win another one.
Yeah, that's the thing. It feels like Jazdero has played so good in a lot of the breakouts that he's played, but he's been in 3 grand finals appearances, haven't won any of them. And if I remember correctly, some of them were actually like resets. Like, unfortunately, like he got 6-0'd or lost a set. Yeah, but it's just crazy here seeing 4.
Literally these grabs, he's reset these grabs over and over. Strike throw comes through all the time. Ruffian taking the first game immediately.
Jeez, you can say that name, but if I say Ruffian again,
it's just
Ruffian, please. I'm just gonna have to call him Blanca. Oh no! When?
You gotta say Blanca from now on. Unless you want to lose your health bar, you gotta say Blanca from now on. Meanwhile, JP over here trying to make sure you don't say Blanca any further. Just kill him as much as possible, right? Gotta lock that at full screen territory. But the trade on a button, trying to close the gap, and that's exactly what
oh my god, there we go.
I think that's level 2. Baby, make it hurt, please. Yes, please.
I don't know about that, but look at this cute little... Oh no, he missed. He could have possibly gotten a better mix, and unfortunately he didn't happen this time around. But Blanca taking game 1, sorry, game 1 and round 1 here. It's just really good. Had to burp there instead of cough, but look at this. Level 2 pressure there. Blanca-chan hits that there, throws him, juggles him. He's going to do Wake Up Electric. Okay, he did not do Wake Up Electric. I would have allowed.
There's Blanca-chan, though. Okay, running off the screen. Didn't the help.
He was at level 2, though, so Blanca-chan was able to activate because of that Blanca bump. Okay, drive rush overhead. That's game 2 right out the gate. I lied.
Oh, no, not there. Now
Okay,
it's
there it is. Just
now.
press the button. Yeah, and look at that, just 2 to nothing. I've just gotten second win.
The thing with Jazdero is he keeps trying to press on a certain situation that does not count for it. And right there, we see another up ball coming through. But here's the thing, Ruffy is lower, just a tad bit more lower on the drive as it slowly hits the green.
Oh my
but now
gosh.
Jazz on the receiving end of everything right now. There's another up ball. There it is. Trying to get in there. I keep saying there it is. What is there? That is there. Jump heavy kick out of the teleport. Now we are seeing Jazdero's favorite game plan, but Ruffian jumping his way in like a little hopscotch, up balling in front of their face to land a throw. Now here we go. There's another throw. It's on punish counter. There's more damage. Uh-oh. There it is. I keep saying there it is. What is there? The damage, the pressure.
Oh my god, he got one. Snuffs it. Okay. We got one on the board for Jazdero.
He had enough
Just
time to level 1.
That was crazy.
There's so much happening right here. I'm just a little bit impressed by this. Look at Ruffian. He's immediately on the verge of trying to make this a reverse bracket in like a reverse set in League. And I think that's the best part about watching Ruffian. He will always give you guys a wonderful show. Because I'm not even sure this is like, I don't know what to say. I don't have the words. Mash, do you have any words for this?
So fun fact, I'm just gonna talk about this new information that I got. This is unfortunate. Well, we're going into the final round, but Jazdero, this is his 4th Grand Finals appearance. He's lost to Heretic Magic Man Jury. Heretic Magic Man Jury won once and then dipped, just retired, I don't know. But then he lost to Mike X and Knuckle. You can't really blame him. And then if he does lose to Ruffian, those are 4 extremely talented players that, unfortunately he wasn't able to get the W on. But, I don't want to, I am notorious for, counting my chickens before they even hatch. But it's just, look at this. This has been 3 very demanding games. Okay, that was not necessary.
This is a very demanding situation out of Jazz right now. Trying to fight back and manages to do so, getting to level 3, trying to reset the situation, trying to get that cooldown period with the critical art animation, which looks a lot more cooler, I must say. But now we have to ask ourselves, what is the Oki? That is the Oki. That is the price. Those are the spikes. Zoni. Always the Oki. Oh, it is.
Oh my god, he tried to go in, but okay, he got chipped out. Okay, we got 1 on the board. He has to win 2 more in a row if he wants to avoid the reset. But even if Ruffian wins 1 more, we're gonna reset the Grand Finals. It has to win 1 more set. What a cross-up on that Blanca ball.
And this character is a lot to do with, right? And this matchup is a lot to do with, but we all know how Jazz plays. Like you said, he's fought multiple well-known players, and this is the 4th well-known player, one of the strongest players, baiting out the up ball. Not sure what kind of spaghetti-o situation that was, but it works again. Doesn't matter how it's spun. Nice job. Gets the throw. This is what we like to see. We're gonna see another throw. No, not just yet. It's a little too soon.
But look at that slide. Yeah.
There's the throw I was talking about earlier. Another one.
Oh no! God blocks the golf swing. And that's gonna possibly do it if he decides to spend it. The shout of Earth. This is the rough thing about it. I don't know if you know what a Chicago punish is, but
no, I know.
Oh yeah, you know what it is.
That's a Chicago punish. He didn't do a lot. He just got 1 or 2 hits and say, "I'll take."
Well. Here's the thing: the Chicago punches is when you throw after somebody does a really unsafe move. So he did an EX block a ball and he punish countered him with the throw. If he could have gotten a better combo instead of the throw, he would have been in a much better spot and could have possibly took that round. But that's just how it is, and that's how it goes sometimes. So,
you know what? Thank you for giving me the correct terminology knowledge on the Chicago Planets. Because the only thing that's the Chicago Planets right now is this wonderful level 2 animation. As we see here, Jazdero. Oh, with the sneaky reset midway in there? Oh, you are dirty. Level 1 that? No, you're not going to spend the level 1. I understand. Keep your meter, keep your pressure, keep your space. Don't let them get in. Stay out. There's the throw. Take it home. Clean. Round 3. Here we come.
That's like that mix-up is kind of like when somebody's trying to grab your attention and talk to you about something that you like, only to talk about it just so they can steal the French fries from your plate. It was just extremely devious. Yeah, it's like, get your own fries, but that's just what the reset was. It was just like, oh, by the way, here's a little sneaky link for you. But he spends all of it again. Okay, I kind of like that. Regardless, even if he got hit, it would have traded anyways. But
ball through the heavy force to go back. Heavy punch, which was a good idea, but now you're in the corner in burnout, but it does not matter. You still have the level 2 to work with. Oh my god. And now you're in burnout on top of that? Okay, this is not good.
Yeah.
Oh, that reach!
That reach, that was like meaty, that was chip, that was a reset. So we're going back into 0-0. It looks like we are going to see a switch. He got a game off, but he's going to try the Bison. The Bison is no slouch either. Maybe he just wants to kind of smother him. But here's the thing about it. Rasik is a solid training partner, I believe, of Ruffian and EC as well. So he probably has a lot of Bison experience from Rasik. Although, mind you, that being said, Rasik uses so much Devil's Reverse. I've never seen anybody use as much as Devil's Reverse as him. So Jazz Darrow's kind of more of a little grounded approach per se.
Right, and grounded approach is what Jazz has to approach with, right? You see that Jazz, does have the uses of that Devil's Reverse. There's a slide, nice, trying to trap him, and now we're in the point. And now we're going to be seeing this wonderful Jazz Zero nonsense right here, right? You got the Psycho Mind Plants on him, and there's the up ball. I was just about to mention that. And now we're going to see big Bison damage. We're going to EX stomp? Yes, we are. Yes, into the level 1. See? That is what Jazz want to see. Production's trying to swap me left to right. Ruffian does not play. Get that correct. There you go. It's correct. It's correct.
They're gonna have a long conversation with you about that. No, I'm just kidding. Of course, the 15th. Oh my god. I was gonna say the 15th weekly of Breakout series, but unfortunately that might have been at least the 15th with EX Rainbow Ball that Jazz Darrow's punished. But even with that being said, Ruffian still looks pretty good. He has a lot of, he doesn't have as much time now because it's a reset, but he does have, some more games to kind of adjust to this Bison. But look at this commanding presence.
Hold on there, partner, because you say that, look at Ruffians and Brian gotta play for their life. You see that little right there? Now see, we're in the corner right now, right? Now you gotta think about this. What's gonna happen? There's a drive impact. That's what's gonna happen.
Exactly.
Now we're gonna see a block.
Yep, there we go. This is what you want to see for the buys that are cheering for Jazz Darrow. What a way to bounce back. They were down 2-0, got a game back with JP, and then unfortunately lost in game 4. But look at that convincing win from Jazz Darrow's Bison. 4th grand final appearance. He's still here. He's still trucking, and he wants one. He wants to bring it home. And what better way to do that than to do it against a 5-time Breakout Series champion?
Yeah, but here's the thing, that dragon is coming back. Still got a pretty big hill to climb upon with this wonderful combo that's unfortunately not going to kill for a Ruffian, but there's headbutt, and that's what's going to kill. Headbutt, head banging it out, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just one of those days. Yeah, I would not want to be in a mosh. I wouldn't want to be in a mosh pit regardless. I'm 6'2", 250 pounds. I think I can hold myself. I'm a little bit out of shape. / a little bit of a dad bod. I would not want to be in a mosh pit with Blanca right now, especially when he's all fired up with electricity.
This is a mosh pit of a situation. Jazz has got to get a little bit closer and trying to fight back, but there's a Blanca-chan. Thankfully, the grab saves his life, but you're taking damage because of it. I don't know where that crouching heavy punch came from the snipe, but there it is. Not dead just yet. One more shot at life. One more chance. Got to root it out for Jazz here. Now, Ruffian backing off, understands that this is his momentum, this is his lead, doesn't need to do a whole lot. Jazz played it out, but the slow button versus the fast button. Who takes it?
That's the thing about it, is you're put in a situation where you gotta press buttons because you gotta hit them. You're in such a big disadvantage, and Ruffian knew that, so why not just get the trade? Why not throw a button out? And that's exactly what happened. So good awareness there by Ruffian. It's 1-1 on this reset.
Oh boy, and this is again we are now in the Metro backstreets. This is where Bison actually robbed these guys for his clothing gear. Like, bro, Bison was out here start but all out in the new. And he came over here, guys were messing with him, and he said, you know what? I want your clothes. Give me those clothes, but in exchange, I need you to give me your life bar. Because you are lower and lower, Jazz Darrow. And now Jazz has got to switch it up, figure it out, take his time. There's the button to kind of lock with that throw.
Boy,
corner, but switches sides. Uh-oh. One throw. Mash, is there another throw? No!
Oh, God.
It is.
Yeah, that was clutch. That was good stuff by Ruffian to close it out there. Meterless. This is the thing about it. It's like there's so many expendable resources that you can just get back in the next round. Might as well just go nuts with them. And that's why a lot of great players are the ones that know how to spend all their meter accordingly. And look at this, just going to be able to possibly carry him over the corner. Not close enough, but okay.
Psycho Crusher barely going over the Blanca trying to save himself.
Yeah.
It's kind of nuts, dude.
Great scissors kick to kind of snuff him there. Didn't want to get like a possible like Blanca ball to activate Blanca-chan. So, you know, the double knee kick we've kind of barely seen from Ruffian. It's been using that as just a way to kind of add a little bit more mental stack to Jazz Zero. Okay, that was obnoxious. Great air-to-air normal to get him out, but still has a mountain to climb. He's got to try to find a way to burn out Ruffian here. But,
well, there would have been a way, but that was not the way. Oh man, that is actually super duper unfortunate. And you know, it is kind of messed up as well because Jazz Zero was so prepared for that Blanca up ball punch from the sky last round. But here we are, game number 3, set point for Ruffian, who is trying to get there as quickly as possible, but Jazz doesn't want to let him at all. And now we're seeing Jazz trying to keep them trapped in this corner just as much as possible. There's a driver pack trying to escape there. Up ball, but going around town, gets a throw from downtown. Get in there. Oh!
okay,
I like
that was a unique way to get mine set up.
That's close enough because the thing is you can cancel that crouching heavy punch. A lot of people tend to do that like that. Plus, I get it. Trap him in there. Oh no, just
Speaking of trapping him in there. And like I talked about before, he's going to spend it, and it's not going to be enough. And he baits it out. Oh my god, the slide. Are you kidding me? Tournament point for Ruffian MX on a Grand Finals reset.
Gotta believe in Jazz Zero supremacy.
I believe in Jazz Zero as well, but you know, that's just how it goes sometimes, unfortunately. It's just
right.
But that's also how it goes sometimes. You missed!
Drops it, no! I don't think you wanted that!
Oh, please. Don't
Mash,
get
you gotta
that.
hold me, dude. I don't know what's gonna happen next.
Dude, he locked him out of it. That's so crazy. Look at that.
Throw.
Okay.
The center kicks. Breaking the throw. I agree. There's a Psycho Crusher. Everyone is just bouncing around this match. You're trying to keep up with Ruffian, and that's the problem. You can't keep up with Ruffian and his movement. Now we're sitting here full screen. Jazz is approaching. It's like approaching a wild monster, dude. But there's the throw. So we're gonna see another throw. No! Should have held the parry out just a little bit more longer. Now Jazz much more.
Okay, I respect it.
Maybe unfortunate. Not just yet.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, we have a chance.
Yes,
We have a chance. No meter required there, besides the drive meter. And we're going to final round, game 4.
Oh my goodness. This could be a game 5 at any given moment for both of these players, but I think Ruffian, once again, does not want that. He wants to go to bed already, but he may not just yet. And throw.
Like what I talked about before, yeah, Bison doesn't have the best options on defense, so Ruffian's been doing a really good job of just trying to get out of it. EX into level 3, not bad. You're going to take away some of the burnout gains here, but it's not going to be enough to cause burnout, I mean.
But he had to do that, though, because he saw the Blanca-chan coming up. And
oh
now
my, it doesn't matter.
Blanca-chan coming up, you're dead!
Oh my goodness, I liked it. It was a valiant effort, Jazz Zero, but Ruffian is going to be your six-time Breakout Esports Breakout Series champion. I'll get it right someday. I've been here maybe at least 9 times out of 15. I apologize. Breakout Series champion for the 6th time.
It's a mouthful.
Ruffian.
It's a mouthful.
It's a mouthful.
It's like getting a Starbucks order.
Yeah, I'd like a venti caramel macchiato dragon fruit supreme deluxe with a no sugar.
Oh my god, please no, please no, please no, please no. Let's not start this conversation. I'm sorry, I know I brought it up, but let me not bring this up any further. What we need to bring up is that Ruffian took it by a storm, resetting the bracket versus the glorious Jazz Zero JP, who valiantly fought, as you said, right? But it was just that the ruffian special. It's the ruffian being a ruffian, never lets go, never gives up. It's always tenacious, trying to get those victories. And that is exactly why he managed to become a now 6-time Breakout Series champion for our wonderful Tuesday nights as we continue to watch our replays. Look at how Jazz Zero tried to fight. And this combo right here was so worth it, so understandable. You had the kill, and I understand you killing. And then he got the stun, and he just killed him again. But the problem with this entire match was just the fact that Jazz was fighting Ruffian. I mean, I keep saying that, but that's literally what it is. We all know how Blanca plays. We all know the setups. And there was a couple of times that Jazz pressed at the worst moments, like right here, for example, on lower on the life. And that is not only how it snowballed into being Ruffian's victory, but just how it turned into such an unfortunate situation.
I just like that confirmed where he did crouching medium punch into level 2 and the crouching medium punch into Blanca ball to edge it out. You know, that's just how it is, and that's how it goes sometimes. This is unfortunately Jazz Darrow's fourth time, not able to get the dub in grand finals, but this is also Jazz Darrow's, 100th top 8, top 4, top 3 appearance. This is his fourth grand finals appearance. You gotta be pretty good in order to get into top 2, and he's done it multiple times.
You know what I like to say? You didn't come here for nothing. You didn't get this far for nothing. Everybody made it out. Everybody got top 8. Shout outs to every single player.
Yeah.
Of course, Jewel Man, Issy, Ruffian MX, Liquid O, Silver Rupee, the dark horse that we all thought was going to take it home. Rookie, who was also here. Zombie Ass, Tekka, as well as Rasik and Taz. Y'all all made it here for, a good reason. And with that being said, we are slowly getting closer and closer to closing out as we take one more final look at our bracket to see how we got this far in the first place. And Mash, are there any final thoughts that you have about what we just witnessed the entire way through?
I almost zoned out when you asked me that question, but you're asking me for my final thoughts. Just to see Ruffian get sent from, I believe, first round into losers. Their first match was Silver Rupee. So, and the funniest thing, Silver Rupee had a DQ and had to fight Ruffian first round, 1-2-0. And then we saw Ruffian just go on an absolute tear. And as you saw, beat Liquid 3-0, then beat Zombie Azteca 3-0, and then beat Rasik 3-0. And then, it was close, but he was up 2-0. But then Silver Rupee ran it back. Did a great job of running it back to Game 5, and then Ruffian just kept their composure, and then 3-1 and 3-1 against Jazz Darrow is crazy.
Yeah.
There's a reason why he's the 6-time champion now, but they didn't go away empty. Not only did we have all of our codes from Maturino claimed, thank you so much for that, by the way. If I remember correctly, I always have prize pool is past $90, so that means it is going to be top 3 split. So Ruffian, Jazz Darrow, and Silver Rupee are going to go home with some money. And as a Canadian, getting 15% of that prize pool, that's $25 there in Canadian. So, okay, I know I've been talking for a little bit, but I want to point out one thing: 69 picks for Blanca.
Jesus,
stop
man.
playing Blanca, please. Actually, no. Okay, I shouldn't tell people to stop playing the characters that motivate them to play this game. But that is a lot of Blancas. We had Ruffian, we had
That's
Zombie,
one too many.
We had Closdra, and then Bison coming out of nowhere. We had Rasik, we had Jazz Darrow, we had a couple of other ones, and I apologize that I can't remember your names. We actually had Luke's with I think Mike X played this month, maybe not, but we had
don't forget Rookie.
Yeah, of course, he was the main one this month, if I remember correctly. Jury, EC,
of course,
and then the one person who plays E Honda has gotten 16 matches in top 8 in a month where we are only had 3 weeklies because of the fact that we're not doing a weekly on Christmas Eve. We're not doing a weekly on New Year's Eve. 16 matches Jewel Man. If that's not E Honda, that's Jewel Man with 6%, rounding out the top 5 and the top 8 in December events. Congrats to Ruffian, but Jewel Man making himself top 5 in the picks is no ordinary feat. Not gonna lie.
You're trying your hardest not to cough over there. Look, I understand it was coming through for you. I saw Blanc on the screen. I was like, oh, play with that.
Oh yeah, that's true. I did. Just hopes and dreams and adrenaline just got me through that. Just casually saying the word. Let's not worry about it. Congrats though to our 6-time champion. He did a great job there. You can see me at Mashup Maloney. It's on Twitter. It's on Twitch. I don't stream as much. I usually you could see me here Tuesday nights for the most part on Breakout ES. But of course, where can they see you at whatever social media? Where can they find you before we go, Murakumo?
Well, if you just so happen to search up Murakumo Ben, as you see right under my lovely player card or camera, however you want to call it, the wonderful thing that production has set up for us, you can always go find me on Twitter, Twitch. I sometimes stream, I sometimes don't stream. I'm a little bit inconsistent. I'm not super duper consistent. I don't know anymore. I just do it for the love of the game. But find me on Twitter, Twitch, I think Instagram as well. I'm all over the place, dude. I'm just here to have a good time, not a long time. And you guys can always catch me here every Tuesday night, every Thursday night, potentially for Tekken 8 as well, because we got that coming up this week as well. And that's going to be the last one as well, too. So, with that being said, you know where to find me and Mashup Maloney. I hope you guys are enjoying the Breakout series. We hope to see y'all next year. And don't forget, we are still trying to get Guilty Gear on here eventually. So when that comes up, I'm hoping to see a wonderful, good chunk of the FGC coming on over for a lovely special night with some Guilty Gear with me. Because I'm a gear guy, as you could clearly see.
Yes, sir. That's it from us. Thank you so much. Happy holidays. Have a great new year. And we hope to see you possibly by the earliest, January 7th. Take care, everyone. Have a good night.
I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I always say real something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I needed honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put them on a poster. I don't really play when they put on my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be wet. Dog, I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah. I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I needed honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, till we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say, come out the cave. They see the blood on our shirt, they see the teeth in the face. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play, they sending snakes. They trying to give us a curse, they want us taking the bait. But that's okay, we keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way. Thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate. Stopping the rain, we know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take, we not afraid. We put the fear in their bones, ain't no more running away. They trying to trace, they trying to follow our steps. They trying to copy the wave, boy that's so lame. That's why they keep getting curved, you gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. If you come in, please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star. For my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepare to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was meant for your friends. They my fans. I jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team would do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene. Massacre, as soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turf. And matter of fact, scratch that, I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete, I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down the ball if I say the word. The team is down the hall if I call the serve. I snap them best believe that a massacre. XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way against the full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold on ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies on facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm
24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. True lies off facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
Never wanted a king, I just wanted to leave. They wanted me to change, I just wanted to be me. Now they want me in chains, I just wanted to be free. And they turned a blind eye, well now I want them to see. I ain't here to make friends, I just need to make amends. Yeah, the odds stacked against me, I'm just here to break the trends. Bring them weapons in, since my melanin got them questioning what's best for them. When the record ends, I'll be reckoning. Wanna see us up, the system made to fail. I'm on my way to heaven, but for now I give them hell. Where I'm from, 21, you either dead or in jail. It feel amazing looking at they faces when you prevail. What more do you want from me? Couple sins from my past, they been haunting me. I'm a legendary song, you gon' get all of me. Load it up, you gon' get this work at market fee. Matter of fact, it's all for free. Calm down, nah, here I go. I've been shooting up the screen like I'm setting picking rows. They see me listed with the freshest. It's cool, they didn't know. Leave a seed outside, man, it's guaranteed to grow. I'm about to blow. Doc, hold up, wait a minute, now I'm strapped in. I done seen the light, so grab a camera for the action. Learn to play the hand, I was dealt to my advantage when the cards in my hand. Every move is a gambit, understanding what's a king. He can't recognize his queen as his equal. What's a king who don't really got love for the people? What's a king who ain't ready go and fight against the evil? What's a king? He don't know another king is supposed to lead you. Thought we would be dead from this. They ain't know we bred for this. They sending apologies, tell us in that recompense. Everything seems fair, love and war. Thought they gave me all they had, we're telling them send some more. You got something you'll live for. Means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life, I'ma give more. Cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me? For, I'm ready. Understand I got a million soldiers with me? For, I'm ready. Some family in a box, other family members boxed up. But no matter the circumstances, promise that won't stop us. Life like Super Mario, from underground I popped up. Shoulda level up every time I make the block jump. Royal we paid for the royalty like ASCAP. Dividends invested in myself like I'm the NASDAQ. Never tripping, I'm setting traps on my demise. Do it all on Forrest Whitaker, I barely bat an eye. Yeah, push me to the limits, I may bend, but I never fold. I'm a living witness to the greatest story ever told. At the verge of dying, but the lessons life provided made me learn and floss up. So the line in the looks better go. Life becomes legacy, so what hill will I die on? Told you I am legend, so my son will be an icon. Snapshot of the vision, better focusing like Nikon. Here to make a difference that keep living after I'm gone. You got something you'll live for. Means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life, I'ma give more. Cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me? For, I'm ready. Understand I got a million soldiers with me? For, I'm ready.
know. Sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. But we give it your all until the end, till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time. Yeah. Been through a whole lot, but we overcome. Enemies in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on mission. Won't slow us down, cause we way too driven. Yeah, we put in these 10,000 hours. You won't stop us, cause we got the power. Whole world is watching, and I hope they ready. From here on out, we are legendary. You can kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Turn the lights up now, welcome to the show. I ain't never gonna stop, this is all I know. My eyes on the prize, until I die. I'm gonna rise, level up to the skies. Yeah, we here now, we were chosen. All the pain brought us to this moment. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
Yeah. Gotta aim for the top like. Hold up. Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element. It's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. Putting on for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You try to aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire. I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth. Following God and you grinding. You do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center. Word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% of me, trying to stun on my enemies. In my element, as crazy as that might sound. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Never switch up. 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 Keep that same energy. Never switch up. I'm in my element.
Hey, I'm on top, really I'm on top. Yeah, whole crew on top, really we on top. Wake up every morning with drive. Been on the grind, know I had to survive. We had to win. Started from the dirt and the rubble. I had to be the needle that was popping your bubble, letting the air out. Walking with a clear route. How we gon' rise today? I'm making mine today. Go make yours. Double back and flip the proceeds. Last year on the corner sipping OE. Had to get off the block. Best friend smoking rock. Best man called the cops. Rose from the city that never sleeps. It's the melting pot. I came through with purpose. I never question if it's worth it, homie. I'm on top, really, we on top. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. We on top, whole crew on top. I can't stop. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. I'm on top, I'm on top, whole crew on top. Really, I'm on top. I never stop. Born from the belly of the beast, from the streets, had to make it out. Only knew a vacant house. No heat, cold winters. Grew up a winner. I never lose, only learn a lesson. I'm a mutant, master splinter, past the finning. Now my goal infinity, victorious. Mine in the future, my crew rolling DeLoreans. Any person who want war, throw on the gloves, you ready to spar. I've been a rose in the thorns, holding the keys. Time to succeed, now the haters on their knees. Cause really we on top, really we on top. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. We on top, whole crew on top. I can't stop. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. Nigga, I'm on top. I'm on top, whole crew on top. Really, I'm on top. I never stop.
How long you think it was gonna take before we got here? Now you gotta prove yourself all over again. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming, I've been gunning from 100 yards, trying to hit my mark, missing every time. This'll be the start of the picture perfect. Watch it when she working with no hands. I got plans, stack 100 bands, people in the stands and they fans singing every song and they copping merch. This'll work. I emerge while you falling off and perk. While you leaning, I'm even scheming to heat up like steaming demons. I left for 6 years, they fiending. I came back to make a scene and get rich. All the benefits, all the businesses, smoking mirrors to make it clearer. I'm all up in your shit. I'm like the clown from here, cause down here everybody flows. I've been back in the baddest and everybody knows. Body blows to bring their head down. I'm ahead now. Stacking bread and cut the overhead. I'm more prepared now. Feel like Freddie to your favorite rapper. Yeah, they scared now. Keep them all inside my dreams except they really dead now. Head down.
Yeah, that was cool and all. I need you to go harder than that. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming to find me. You ain't no contract to sign me. I put that boot behind me and wrote this song to remind me it's only us. Phony plus, so we only trust if you down here in the trenches with us while we coming up. This is crime mode, preteen hard, chafing in your jeans, playing just a tip until you slip. Now we on the scene, the cane, say my name like Candyman in the mirror. I pop up with a hook, you get gutted, you gotta fear it. But focus now is the clearest, this is now is the nearest that it's ever been. It's music medicine and I'm a healer. Actually I'm a dealer, you can get a QP, your QT. In my DM trying to get some QT. I'm Bruce Lee, move like water, out of your league, you know it. Cut from a different cloth, you can't stitch it or sew it, mother.
See, the thing is, they want to put you in a box. They want to tell you who you can be, how you can be, when you need to do it and why. But the truth is, you decide who you're gonna be. Stop waiting for somebody to come fix it for you. I'm gonna tell you right now, listen.
Ain't nobody coming to do it, it's mostly me and I knew it. I had to bet on myself, I put the house on my music, went into debt for this shit. Sometimes regret what I did, but as a man I'ma make it. Only regret if I quit, only regret if I stop, and I can never be bought. So I ain't checking for labels less I'm controlling the pot. I mean I own all my masters and plus my publishing too. Before I sign them away, I cut back to 40 and shoot like poof. Now here's the proof, I'm Superman in the booth. The Mike Tyson, the mics, you cannot handle the truth. I'm ruly and uncouth, and cold as a front tooth. With an ice cream in your face, stay in your place or get moved. Like I'm Luda, I do you bad in a second. You can't compare with my methods, my mind's a magnetic weapon. So keep relaxing, I'm coming back with an axe and a sword at your front door, declaring that we at war.
We at war. And that's exactly how it's gonna be. Don't ever let them underestimate you. Don't ever let them doubt you to the point that you start believing what they say. Don't ever tell yourself that it's actually only you, because really, it's you and everybody else that ever believes in you at one time. And you gotta channel all of those people into everything you do, so you can be the face of it, so they can be proud of what you're doing, because they gotta believe in it, and so do you. Psychosis, mostly me too.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get it, no call it quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with hard it hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. My heart on my sleeve. Shit on my greed. That's how I get it. Success ain't no given. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. They don't want it when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need to brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket. Houston, we got a problem. I ain't perfect. Let them watch me elevating. Got them nauseous. Cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the house. And whoo. Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Woo. Watch how I set it up, bet you I shut it down, watch how I get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner, got a finger run up in on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare. I'm aligned with the winner about the cage. I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get it, no call it quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with hard it hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. One shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, I was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true stock trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze come freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A bomb big sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the place. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover, work the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the goal. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Run it. I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem damn bad. Gotta keep on chugging. Ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed in heaven. Got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that. It's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up. I'm trying to get it an FT to get them when they're hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities and never come unless you paying attention. So no, I can't miss that. Moving. MVP, I got the record. I might have to prove something. Big jumper worthy. They gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming. Had to work something cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans. Partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking even no ends. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice. I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my big dog walking big talk. Young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them. This is my ship. I'm a jacket like Letterman. Y'all better not let them in. They gon' rotate this, so I keep the pedaling. Started a chain. The cycle is heaven sent. This is from God, but I'm not your reverend. Not in the pulpit. I'm a pit bull in this element. Yeah. Said you gon' pull up, then settle it. Yeah. I've been married to this hustle. This is my ring. Watch I step in it. Yeah. And I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here. Watch I touch down. Pulling plans out the clutch. Everybody getting crushed. The cut down is for us now. Have to work something cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans. Partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking even no ends. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice. I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my. Yeah.
Yeah. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. People wanna talk that talk in reality. You have not seen me in action. You think the come up comes overnight. You ain't behind the scenes. Trust me, these things don't just happen. No shade at Gerald, but G's don't come easy. When you tryna eat, I producing and rapping. I read that contract you sent me to sign, but excuse me, I can't help myself, I'm just laughing. Hey, you tryna cut out a piece of my pie, and I asked you politely, what's it that you offer me? Yeah, I produce all my own beats, and I have no intention of losing my publisher. Yeah, independent individual, boy, I've been eating off passive residuals. Yeah, let's be professional. Thanks for your time, but I had to decline out that principle. I've been scheming up a plan, hey. I've been saving all I can, hey. You could call me David Ramsey. The way I handle these bands, hey. We ain't messing with the old model. New era, new kid, we full throttle. Just know that the come up is not a flaw. My amigos, they focus, know what to do. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it.
Yo, look, I ain't saying that I'm rich, cause if I'm honest, I've never been. But when I look at all these other kids, I feel just a little bit ahead of them. You should know the business is competitive. There's a lot of people that I'm better than. Even veterans ain't got the knowledge I do. I've been reinvesting all I ever spent. Stop pretending like you poppin'. Who been out here making profit? Told my mama that I got this. I wonder if she noticed what my job is. I don't know how I'ma make it, but I know no matter what, I'm finna find a way. All my homies finna eat and I ain't letting no one on my team look at an empty plate. Yeah. Went from a boy to a man, ayy. Every day been making plans, ayy. They don't really understand.
get it, I reinvest. Stacking, put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stacking, put it back in it. Spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, well, you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work. Yeah, rappers spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, well, you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work. Yeah.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah, when I blow up, I'ma soar high like Peter Pan. In real life, be living out my dreams. If I'm waking up, it's in a foreign land. Whole wrist covered up in ice. Dealership, never ask the price. I hit the mall and ball with my dogs. Yeah, I swipe it once without thinking twice. Cause this what I was made for. Man, I know this what I came for. On a big stage, couple thousand people, and they do whatever I say so. Have chicks that color of the rainbow. Yeah, chains on me like Django. Be a long way from my tank low. Cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Since I blew up, everybody telling me that I'm the man. Same people gave me the finger, they reaching out for me to give a hand. In a different city and my pills came, cause this tour don't happen, I feel pain. And the girl with me say she down for life, but she don't even know what's my real name. Just try to get what she came for. And ain't nothing I got safe though, cause when the money go wild, everybody get a piece. But it's looking like I ain't on the payroll. Got a big house made out of Play-Doh, and a plastic crown for my halo. But still a long way from my tank low, cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah. 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 Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Yeah, yeah. They getting nervous, I seen it. What I seen, you wouldn't believe it. They say they want it, I need it. Damn. I'm going dumb like I dropped out of class. Get in my lane and I'm going right past. I turn it up, watch me go to the max. You ain't it first and you know that you last. I thought I told them I'm coming right back. I got a flows like it came from the tap and I came from my city, that's right on my back. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. That's how I shoot. Lately I'm driven like I'm on the roof. They in my lane, dog, I told them to move. Now that I'm popping, got too much to lose. Look at the numbers, got nothing to prove. I'm in the city, just me and my crew. Told me I'm sick and I know that it's true, but I'm still gonna ball, it's like I got a flu. Yeah, run it up, I told them that I'm coming back. So let me get all of that. Time is now, I'm coming around to get a check. Said I need my taxes back. Over time, I'm getting mine to get in line. And it's with no respect that I told them all about the ball, getting chips. Feeling like Kobe Shaq. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Yeah. Yeah. Look.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome. What for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, crosslands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here. Switch gears with keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, way too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every yell under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles and fame, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer, baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead it to legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yeah. I said the champ is here, switch gears.